What's up, everybody? Welcome to the coach's desk with your host, Coach Minzy. Yeah, man, and it's the beginning of the weekend. Virgin, it's gonna be a long weekend because them put up on lockdown. Lockdown. Yeah, man, they're on lockdown. So that's the reality of the situation that we're in. Yeah. But nevertheless, the show has to go on, right? So big up to all the people who are here already. Yeah, man. Big up to the persons that are here already. Big up on yourself. Thanks for tuning in to another edition of the Weekend's TripleTreat. Big ups to everyone. Thanks to all the subscribers. Thanks to the persons who like up the live. Yes, thanks to the persons who share the live. Thanks to the persons over Facebook. Yeah, man. Thanks for tuning in as well. You know what I mean? So, as you can see on screen, people, we have the merch up and running. And the persons have been doing their orders, purchasing already. Really, really appreciate that. Yeah, man. When we check the thing, people hit the purchase tab already, man, and making their orders. You know what I mean? So people, of course, you can support it. The link for the store is in the description. You can always see it at the description area there in the video. You can check it out. It's also on the community tab. Yeah, where you can hit that community tab and you see the merch link. All right, so another thing, people, for persons who don't want to come on the panel when we drop the link, there's always a space for every single person. Yeah, so we have introduced a call-in segment where you can call right throughout the show. When we're having the show, right throughout the show, you can call and let your voices be heard. So the number is in the banner that is running across the screen. You can also contact us on on Facebook, on Instagram, and Twitter. So the number is 876-474-3538. Yeah, man. So you can check out the thing, people. Yeah, man. Check out the merch. Check out the number. You can call in. You can WhatsApp us to give us your feedback on things that we need to do to improve the show. Yeah, man. We welcome every single opinion. People, I wanna run the thing, Yeah, man, you can make requests, man. I wanna run the thing. So there you have it, or female t-shirt or men's t-shirt. You have the tank top. You have the V-neck tees for the female. You have the sweater, the tank top for males, the bags. That's the tote bags. And they're organic. There's some more t-shirts. Black t-shirt, pink t-shirt. You have varied colors. And I try to keep the colors within the purview of Jamaican feeling. So you might see some stuff there where that is concerned. Yeah. So you have your water bottles, you have your bucket hat, you have your mug, you have your pullovers, yes, more t-shirts. You have leggings for the females. Yeah, man, a lot. We have phone cases as well. We have mask, which is basically a neck gaiter. Yeah, for the people in the cold. We have yoga mat, and we have the fanny pack. Yeah, man. So people, you can check out. You can check it out. You can check it out. Yeah, man. Yeah, we have a few stuff that you can get a hold of. So that you can see what is happening. All right. So we see we have some of the slangs that we use here on the coach's desk. You have check, check. You have triple treat. Of course, this is the weekend's triple treat. You have speak. Yeah, man. That one is a hot one. Speak. You have style and flavor. Yeah, man. We try to incorporate the regular. We have catchy shubi. There's a catchy shubi pull over there. Check, check. Triple treat. Style and flavor. Best round here. Yeah, man. A lot of things there that you can, enjoy. Yeah, man. Big up yourself, people. Big up yourself. So that will stay there for a few until. So people, as we can see in the link, Leon Bailey will not start. That is the word that we got, but probably there's a new update. Let me check that just to see. So Leon Bailey will go up against some Jamaicans in that game. You know what I mean? All right. Well, that is something, all right, we could look into. I'm trying to find out something here, people. All right, so let's get some of the comments, people. Let's get some of the comments. Now remember the golden rule: like up the live, people. When you enter, like the live. Let me see what is happening over there. Like the live, people. Well, I'm not sure if this is right. I'm seeing like 7 likes. Like up the live, people. Like up the live. All right, so Yankney, big up yourself. Welcome, Yankney. You're the first. King Javidan. Will Kane stay at Tottenham? That's a very good question, that's very good question. But we're not certain. It's up to the man Hurricane. Jason Ferran, big up yourself. Sean Bless TV, big up yourself. Welcome. Fresh God, Capo, big up yourself, Fresh God, and welcome. It's a road to 20K. All right. Tevin Campbell, big up yourself, you know. Ian Campbell, the big man, big up yourself, Ian. All right. Yeah, Fresh God, big up, big up. Yeah, man, I big up the ladies that are watching and the silent deskers. Yeah, man, big up on yourself. Adrian Allen, big up yourself. Mark Chambers, big up. Alex, big up yourself, Alex. I don't know. Let's try our best to match the amount of people watching with the amount of like. Let's go. All right. All right. All right. Fresh God. So people, in order for you to start calling in 50 likes, and in order for the link to drop, that's like 100 likes. Yeah. Ferdinand, big up yourself. Big up yourself, Ferdinand from South Africa in the building. Yeah, man. Big up to the Africans in the house. Big up to the people from Middle East. Big up to the North Americans in the house. Big up to the South American in the house. Big up to the Europeans in the house. Big up to the Caribbean persons in the house. Big up to the diaspora and the locals. Big up everyone. Welcome to the show. Joshua. Big up yourself, Joshua. Welcome. Phil Jones. I say Team Cataract in the house. People. I tell you, there's going to be this epic debate. The third night of this week's Triple Treat. It's going to be epic, people. You can't afford to miss it. Get your mug, get your coffee, get your tea. You need to get something because you can't afford to miss this one. Do all you need to do so that you don't miss this debate live and direct on the coach's desk. Cranky versus Cataract. And it's going to be a showdown. It's going to be a showdown. Yeah? All right. So, JJ, big up yourself, JJ. How are we feeling for World Cup qualifiers? Well, I'm feeling good. Just waiting for the squad to drop. And that first game, 13 days to go. Then there's going to be a big race tomorrow. Yeah? The big 100 meters for the females. Wow, I tell you, anytime the female them touch the track, you know. People, the 1, 2, 3 cast versus, I don't want to say outcast, but the big bud and brave Shakiri. Yeah, man. She'll be going up against the 1, 2, 3 cast, and that is going to be another epic one. Yeah? Where's the all? Big up yourself. Welcome. Main Motion Studio. Greetings, coach. You could do a fantasy Reggae Boyz jersey for the merch. You have to give me some more information on that. Main Motion. Yeah, give me some more information on it. We say we can do that. Man of God, up and running. Big up yourself. All right, Fresh God. Just update me on that, Fresh God. The whole fantasy thing. Jay Taylor says the squad is looking really good. Thank God. Yeah, people, the squad is out. The squad is out. Big up on yourself. So when this dropping, man. Ames, big up yourself. Elaine, big up yourself. Big up yourself. Yeah, man. Big up the athletes down in Nairobi, Kenya. We mined a gold and a bronze medal so far. Yes, Jason, them better get that. Jay Taylor, man, I ask who in the squad, you know. You have got to drop your squad, you know, Jay Taylor. Team Cranky JJ say, I mean, Wayne Roach. With World Cup qualifiers on September 2, should Jamaica play safe for the draw against Mexico or play an open attacking football and go for the win? That's a very good question, you know. Very good question. I'll put up that. Baller car, big up yourself. JJ, you know, so I'm not get the time for the race set. If somebody have the time for the race, just drop it. I don't remember looking at the time, to be honest. Trust me, you will be happy. Everyone we want in the squad is there. Only Gray is out and Blair is out of the 23. J Taylor, you sure everybody did it where people want? Yank Nigram said, "Oh, it go, coach. Who win the debate? I got debate another panelist. Hey, we can't do that, you know. Yeah, man. We can't do that, Yankney. That's a brilliant idea. And we go on and on. Wayne Evans said, big up yourself. Me I make sure me eat my dinner. Yeah, man. Mark Catchcart, big up yourself. Welcome. Fabian Full. It not drop yet officially, you know, Fabian Full. But you don't know the thing, go. Man of God, the team cranky. 6 likes before you can call in people. Erdnet is a no top. I'll be surprised if you play the win against Mexico. Personally, I play for win at all times, even with a 5-4-1. Erdnet, you're a coach? Fabian for said team cranky. Kevin Bailey, try win. If the win not there, take a draw away. Yeah. All I know is that Hector is in that 23. You sure, Ames? If Hector not in it, gotta come. Then God now come, man, whichever way you take it. I have no problem with those two players out, but I pray and hope not to see Boza. Casey Palmer and Michael Hector didn't make the 23, which is good. Speed is there. So Jay Taylor, tell them say Boza did it, man. Just tell them say Boza did it. So people, the race, 3:40 Jamaica time. 3:40. 3:40 Jamaica time is the race. Jay Taylor, tell the man them say Boza in the team, man. Tell the people them. Me just want you to tell them that name there. Tell them say Boza is there. Jay Taylor, I say no more. I say no more. I say no more. Top 10, no, sir. Me and a JFF. Me not yellow, but me and a JFF. All right, heard that. Big up. I say, hey, heard that if you company, if you company thing one of them there, no, man. Yeah, move some man. Is that a UEFA or CONCACAF B license? Fresh God say, free made Boza is there. Kai in Paris, but I don't think Kai in Paris there. Boza is there as one of the strikers. J Taylor, me tell you, J Taylor, you go say everybody in there, man, them a go something there, you know. You see? And then you go talk, I make a man there. Yeah. Boza is there, people. All right. Hey. Okay. Okay. Hey, J Taylor, are you go start it? Me just asked about one first, you see? Ah, boy. Boys is there for real or a joke thing. Boys over Grey Bush League ball over EPL. ELP. Fabian full ELP championship ball. EFL if it's a man. Where can we watch a race? I'm not sure, but if you have Flow, if you're in Jamaica, you have Flow, you can watch it on Peacock if you're in the United States. So I guess that's where you can watch it. Or some people will have it on YouTube. I think you can watch it on Wonder Diamond League YouTube channel. What is the squad? Lego the squad, JT. My name kill even no coach. We say one play them live. Boza in. Jaja. Hey, J Taylor, you better come for the panel right away. The boys are making it over great. They have some J Taylor. Paris didn't. We saw a God, cause man go put himself in a line of fire, brother. Paris didn't make the 23. I didn't see the 30-man squad though. Grant is not there, but all the big guns are there. Rapsuit the Grey is it playing any game. How is he going to make the squad? Jay Taylor, once Boza is in the squad, I am assuming the squad is full of only local players. And we have Ian, one man, Ian. Come on, Ian. Ian, you're better than that, man. No squad not release over here. Ease on yourself. See him so fresh, God. Big up yourself, Marlon. All right, big up yourself, Marlon. Remember, we soon drop the link. Just get the likes up to 100 people. And we drop the link. Cause that's something I've got to talk about. JT laugh running. I need to see that squad because it's sounding like Christmas. Come on, people, you have to get it. Squad now release it, man. Brother, I can't release the squad. They told me not to do it yet, and I think coach's desk has the squad, but he's waiting for the official. Jay Taylor, Jay Taylor, why you calling? Why you attacking them? Are you spreading propaganda, Jay Taylor? Hmm? Oh, you say you think I have it? Okay. Jason Parkinson, if the Villa coach don't start Bailey, I'll be scratching my head. All right, you see this whole Leon Bailey thing. Initially, we heard that he won't be starting because of the whole situation where he only played 2 games at the Gold Cup and he was nursing an injury and all of that. So I'm not certain, and because things can change at last minute. You know what I mean? Especially when it comes on to starting lineup and an individual. So hopefully we can see a change in that and Bailey will start. But for now, from what I've heard and I've seen, he possible was on the bench. But anything can change. Last minute change and simply just in at the starting lineup. Yeah? The Villa coach, all right, that was read. Call in can start now, people. You guys are free to call now. All right. So anybody, you're free to call. Call in the desk. There is no local players from the JPL. Only the ones who went to the Gold Cup. All right. J Taylor, man, he's short in the man. Them can't do no. You're not at J Taylor. Coaches there will defend you. We say we have the army over here, Javidan. Big up Fresh God and Jason Ferran. All right, Marlon. If J Taylor happy about this squad, that means it can good. That means Fleming's in it. J Taylor, answer him on them, man. It's Fleming's in the squad, J Taylor. Johnny was tired. That's something nice. Hey, you know the football lies, people, and that program here to talk sports. Trust me, one of the best set of people there. Mm-hmm. Best. Yeah, man. Rainroad said at this point doesn't matter who's in the Jamaica squad. If Whitmore can't formulate a system for how the team plays, then dark days ahead. Can't keep making it up as you go along. All right. The 23-man midfield need to strengthen. All right. Look like Farm have eyes on that too. Hmm. Things are going on, man. Them have eyes on something, you know, man. Eyes on something, man. Coach, I will come on the night when you drop this squad. Jay Taylor, a story you gonna stir up ants this right now, man. Trust me. God, the people are interested in knowing what is happening now. You know. He will not start based on what the coach said today in a press conference. Leon is not up to full match fitness yet. All right. We need another CDM, though the CDM is weak. So the man we are talking about on screen, Jay Taylor, Anthony Grant. Anthony Grant. Well, we're going to wait for you pastor for Anthony Grant Church coming up. All right, Jay Taylor, you don't have to answer that. We'll wait till the pastor come. Yankney is asking if Kevin Stewart did. Jay Taylor, man, you make the people them beat. Hey, some virtual beating, no, Marlon. Johnny was star. Not too excited about the squad. Primo Vision, eyes on it too. Big up yourself, Dre, anyway that. People, go and check out Formula's channel. Check out Formula's channel, man. Yeah, man. Formula Sport, Big Bad channel. Check out Mr. Primo Vision, Big Bad channel. But me just want to subscribe to the channel so it reach 1,000 subscribers. Quick and fast, man. Primo put in the work, people. Dre Anyweather Sports, man, subscribe to that channel too. Guess what? Dre Anyweather is over 800 subscribers. So you need less than 200 to reach the 1,000 mark. So if you have not subscribed, especially Chelsea, man, remember I said this man is the CEO of your Chelsea board, man. Come the man, don't support Dre Anyweather, man. Big up yourself, Dre. Big up yourself, Formula. Primo, big up yourself. JT, boy, I don't know if I say big up in the car. JT, I've got to stay behind one shield, because the people will give you a virtual beating, So Primo, you need to stop with that, family. You need to stop with that because the people will flag, All right. Toki, big up yourself and welcome. So the people that are just coming in, what you're seeing on screen, people, is the coaches that's merch. You can check them out. The link is in the description and also on the community tab. You can check it out, people. Yeah, man. If I can get this squad, I'm 100% sure. Hey, Jay Taylor, don't try to switch up the narrative, and switch the attention, brother. But don't want you do that, I don't want you to do that, bro. Don't try switch the narrative. You see what I say? Don't switch it, Jay Taylor. Hey, Alex, I know I can laugh with Jay Taylor, Jay Taylor, Paul All said selection as per merit. So, so hold on. Paul All said that Ian is sure he's a repository of all knowledge when it comes on to the Reggae Boyz selection. Hey, Jay Taylor, yeah, sample man, Bowen from Jamaica said, Coach, big up. We eating Southampton food Sunday. Yeah, man, we are clip them wing, man. DS Electronic, big up yourself, man. Anyway, the smart thing to do is to play it safe and use our devastating pace on the counter. That will always be our game plan as versus Mexico. I'd be surprised if we play an open game. I would be surprised as well, Ames. I don't think that I will go on. Mr. Primo Vision, big up yourself. That's from Marlon. For being full? Well, coach, you have squad not even tell me. And that JT last time you have squad. Bailey AK poster boy and start. That's what we see, Dre anyway. That. But then again, this is football, and the last minute things can change, Marla Nelson, a big up Ian. uh, yes, no. Shh, shh. Pastor's here. Pastor's here. Hello, pastor is here. Pastor is here. Please be quiet. Please be quiet. Reverence. Who's more likely going to be the Dean Burton of the World Cup campaign? Probably Antonio. When you say top 10, you just see squad? What? What? Yeah, man. Respect for being full, man. Yeah, man. That's what you think, that. Give thanks to that. Has anyone seen Anthony Grant played before? Right now, me would use Damian Lowe to play the CDM in the Mexico game because him have some good player around him can back him up. All right. Shield virtual beating. I say heard that you can't shield that. Anyway that JFF need a loan from Chelsea board. Big up yourself, Neil Sovereign. I think that it start out. Neil said just got my mug and water bottle. A Pierce small t-shirt. We need some 2X. T-shirt them small. Why? I just put in t-shirts and I never know. So then now think about the people them way a 2X. We need to review that now. Big up yourself though. Thanks for that. Coach, I don't say anything other than the midfield. Hey. Formula. Formula, you have a formula. Cause you are the formula. Yeah, man. All right, people. Pastor is here. Which one of the flock has been vaccinated? Yo, Liang, every single game. Marlon, we know yesterday's squad as well. No? Flemings is in the squad. Yo, thing sweet, yeah, man. All right, we are get a call, people. We are get a call. Caller, call back, call back, call back, caller. Caller, call back. Yankney, if them who in the chat don't release the squad by the live done, me know them are Arsenal supporter. Ryan, big up yourself, Ryan. People on the support Ryan LFC people. Yeah, Ryan, big up yourself, brother. People, if you're a Liverpool supporter, if you're a true Reggae Boy supporter, you have to support Ryan channel. So if you don't subscribe it, just go over there, go subscribe, man, and stop take so long for subscribe. And people them just sort out on a Gmail account, man, and go subscribe. O'Neill Erskine, welcome. Big night and good night. Somebody gonna cry when them see AG in the squad. When they don't see AG in the squad, what Swan say Jamal Lowe didn't start. His Dutch replacement scored and Lowe failed to score again. Bailey will start soon. Now worry about that. Yeah. Big up Primo. Check out Primo channel, folks. Well researched info and succinct analysis. All right, Joe. Bless up Mr. Blake, aka Pastor Cataract. Grant is not in the squad, but I hope they have him on standby. Pastor, is that true? Yes, I watched Grant a few times last season. Decent player, but don't expect a savior. Primo? Cataract Jamal only played 9 minutes. Yes, I am sure Mannings is in the building. I don't, fam. LOL. Where can I see the squad? Is Stuart in it? Our cousins? Big up Pastor under the rocks. Hey, Cataract, I first don't play that drop, you know. Big up Pastor under the rocks. Hey, I first don't play that drop for you know. Daniel Williams swimming. Yeah, I need extra large and they're out of stock. Jeez, I need to go call them people there right away. Then roof not there then. Good Lord, man. J Nice, big up yourself. Or J Dice. Mine with Qatar crying. One more beating for Chelsea on Sunday from Arsenal. You know the usual. Javier and Bourne get a call up. Glad to see that. But which it was Alvasful who didn't make it. When is the calling segment, coach? I can't call in now, man. And you did a call a while ago, Teddy Lee. Person that was calling a while ago. You can't call back. I did I try to set up the audio section so it can. So you can't call back, man. No, Cousin's out. Maggie's out as well. Tell them if Javi and Brown is in JT. On Burger, that's the problem. I want my key players to be starting for their clubs and firing on all cylinders. So yeah, tell me, say basically at the Gold Cup squad plus Antonio. Roll on the floor. All right, a call is coming in, people. Caller, you're live on the coaches desk. Welcome. Hold on. Hello? Hold on, the people. Hello? Hello? Yeah, man, go ahead. People not here, if not here, put up a thumbs up there. I don't know what going on, so. All right. Let me check if them are here. If you are here, I Teddy Lee this, right?
Yeah, man.
People not here, Teddy Lee. All right, them are here. Go ahead, Teddy Lee.
All right, so the discussion tonight, the Anthony Grant discussion. We know nobody say me a bash any player or anything like that, but why we have a problem with League 2 players and even League 1 players, but League 2 players coming to play for the Reggae Boyz, and we need a stadium right now. And to me, Kevin Stewart is the answer.
Okay.
I want to say him injured or what?
Yeah, man, him have a look knock, you know, because we don't see him start the season.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, boy, Cataract, big up yourself, Cataract, but sometimes I trust Cataract judgment. Because the man used to criticize Rabble Marks so wicked now. And like beat the ball. And some not too trust in judgment on certain stuff, you know what I mean? And people have to be careful of the statistics because a man statistics can look good in a League 1 and 2 now, but if you play in the championship, him statistics don't look good.
So essentially we are said Teddy, you know rate Grant.
No, not say I'm not rating, but we are still like some people say he's a savior and some people never see him. You know what I mean? So we have to be careful with that. But Ethan Pinnock, he never play CD, man. I know another time for experiment.
I don't for me I don't think it's a time to experiment, especially against a Mexico team, you know.
Because remember, you have.
Two at the back, you don't really drop Ethan for that. No.
Huh?
If you play two at the back, obviously everybody has to Liam Moore and Damian Lowe have to start. Then so we have the bench spinner.
Yeah, I think that up to the coach, you know. If them.
Our best defender right now, we have a bench him. That can't make no sense, you know. I think he would do a better job than Hector in midfield if you put him in a midfield.
Yeah, but for me, I think the coach them have the same philosophy, whereas they don't want to use a player outside of their strength. So you don't want to put a CD central defender in a CDM position. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but also short in that era, we have 5 quality centre back when we look at things.
So you're gonna tell me, say Teddy Lee, there's no central defensive midfielder out there who can look on to Speedy. Speedy not play the role well.
Come on, man. Speedy could have. We don't have Speedy now, but Speedy the tackle. We need a person who tackle to now. You know what I mean? We don't have Speedy. Speedy good, but Speedy is a central midfielder to me.
Okay.
Hello?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, he's a central midfielder to me. So, we don't know. Them stop calling Louis Baker and them man, you know?
Louis Baker say I'm not interested right now. I'm focus on him club.
We say I'm not interested. We can't know what time we have to put pressure on the players them more while on the JFF now.
That is true.
Antonio wasn't interested now. Remember that now.
Yeah, but I mean, nobody knew. Only probably a few people knew that Mikel was gonna change allegiance or switch allegiance. And I like people that bat for Mikel Antonio in at the time when him come on board. People never did that bat.
In 2016, but when him say now play.
Right, and that die out for a while, and all of a sudden him just switch because him see where him now go really make it for England. You know what I mean?
Well, we need a stadium. Why I want Jordan Cousins even do a League One. Why we willing to look on him than Anthony? We know this Anthony can, but something to add up. Obviously, maybe I can call it three of them and solution at the best, you know?
But Teddy, every time you talk, you say you're non-disciplined. Remember, if you talk your opinion, it should be respected, you know.
I like Cataract, so we are disciplined. You know, but we are trying to say we don't want to give a player unfair judgment. We never see it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But just League 2, we know we're not so big, like quality-wise, you know?
Okay. And that's your opinion, so I will not really have a fight if your opinion on that.
Yeah, it's like, we in Jamaica, if you don't know the Premier League, that's a quality, but we would go past the Premier League, going to maybe league, like the Super League, for a player that kind of look away, that's all.
No, unless the player is exceptional, because remember, so when Rene come at one league below the top tier league, them find Goodies, you know.
Oh, remember Goodies was young now. Goodies was in early 20s. Alright, the age thing even against. I just want to be against the age, you know, about 34 and the League 2, you know. You never make a championship team of the year, a League 1 team of the year yet?
Not to my knowledge.
You know? So at least a chance at least would answer him was named in the League 1 championship of the year. We should say I'm dominating the league, but I can't say that about Anthony Grant, say he was dominating League 1. And if you compare to CDMs, maybe he wasn't even in the top 10 or top 20 in the League 1.
Alright.
You know what I mean? But we that's I really need a CDM, so be able to have to work with him or so on, you know?
Alright, definitely.
You know? Big up yourself.
Yeah, man, big up yourself, Teddy Lee.
Yeah, man.
Alright, cool. Alright, there you have it from Teddy Lee, people. Teddy Lee, I make him voice be heard, you know? On this whole Anthony Grant situation. Yeah? Alright, so that was our first call. Let us get back to the comments. JT said no, cousin is out, Maggie is out as well. Roll on the floor. If you study the chat, you'll Pioneer, big up yourself, big up yourself. Coach Lindsay and the gang, bless. Big up yourself, I am sure. But we're like, if we are gang, you know, gang are bad people, you know. Unruly people. Coach Vincent is a speed want to be a judge. Yeah? Well, you have to link him because we have 3 judges line up, you know. But you know, could I do that, you know? I want my judge want to pull out, you know. But you can see how it goes. Tell him to link me man. It's Pioneer, big up yourself. Alright, Sherika, what's up, Sherika? Big up yourself, Lindsay. Over here, over here. Yeah, man. Bless up yourself, Sherika. Glad to know you start become a regular staple in the show, you know? Big up yourself, man. Jamal look like he's on his way out. Who know the ask boy? Alright. Big up, big up, big up, Ryan. Where's the EMZ falling apart? Coach, did you know that Chelsea's Arsenal's beating stick? Let us see, you know. Make sure you come over here with the same energy when after the game, you know. Ryan, the people one wanna ask if you happy with the squad. Grant is not in the squad, but he's on standby. Crank. Yo! Pastor full of lyrics, man. Big up Ketchy Shubi International. Hey, we have a Ketchy Shubi pull over, you know, people. Only can grab the one there, you know. There's the Ian. Aka is in the squad. Fresh God, yes, unless there's a... He couldn't make the original Gold Cup, so he did. Big up Jairus. Javian Brown is not in the squad. Alvas Harding is there and no Brown. One, there are 30 men, but wait, I went the squad job. The squad not job it, Carson White. Don't let them fool you. Still without that missing thing. Okay. It was airlifted to JFK, diplomatic package. But the carrier gone silent. Are we alright? The carrier gone silent. Hold on. This is something a while ago. Hey, a comment section, man, you know. Big up yourself, Melton. J. Ross, what? Ryan LFC Extra. What? Oh, Ryan, big up, man. Big moves, Ryan. We say I get some interference. All right, Sherika. Ilian Livingston, big up yourself. All right, you're hearing loud and clear. Roger Bell. All right, cool. That was when the call was on. Man, you know, Teddy Gray. What's in a Cataract? Unless Javian Brown is in the 30, but the 23 I have is there. I don't have the. Bless up everyone. Big up yourself, coach. Big up yourself, Jerome 876. Kevin Sword playing style is not what we need right now. So who we need? Who we need, Giovanni? The man said Ethan Pinnock at CDM. If this good. Ah. Pinnock at CDM, I think not. Our people are the best, you know. Want to Pinnock. No CDM for Pinnock, yo. Pinnock can't play CDM, Teddy. You could have make low in a CDM and Pinnock and more CD. Ah. Bless up Johnny Powell. Speedy is a box to box like Ravel. Speedy is CDM because no defense. Hold on, the link can't drop it. Look like him not taking medicine. Teddy, man, where's the Jero so you can see squad? Why a J Taylor talk about squad, you know? I'm Primo. There's somebody taking phone, Jessica. Remember talk, sir? JFF, they did try to get Louis Baker, but usher him out. And, if Michael Hector can play CDM, then Ethan can play. Yeah, man, Ravel a drop ball, man. Ravel a drop leather. Teddy Gray, Justin Fox, Anthony Gant has been in the league team of the season 3 times in his career, including 2019-20. All right. Some Fox drop point there, Teddy. Who is the CDM then if Grant, Cousins, and Stewart are out? As long as Tabba pick the team, we can. Oh, 4 likes. Okay. Well, comment never get enough. Be careful, follow them ever get. All right, me reach a your comment now. See it there? But we are not JFF Wade Evans. We can't release squad. Well, J Taylor saying can't release the squad. Back 3 for low, pin up more Ravel and Johnson in midfield if we have no CDM. 2 likes before the link job. Big up yourself, Ryan, with the Ryan LFC Extra. Ryan, you need to come tell us about that Ryan LFC Extra. CDM is our weakness. Chatter again, Anthony again, can feel it could have been. Why comment them and run, man. Alright, me just see one to drop the link. Getting the link up. Remember, you can still use the calling line, people, the WhatsApp. Yeah, man, the link I go drop, man. Big up yourself. Jarvis. Paris, big up yourself. Link pin. Link is up, people. Link is up. Link is up. We have the big. We have the big debate that is coming up, people. Third night of the Triple Treat, Sunday. Can't afford to miss it, people. Can't afford to miss it. Hey, JT. Everybody want this squad. JT, don't let them dry out, JT. If you really have the squad, don't let nobody dry out. You see me answer, JT? Don't let them dry you out. Guess who's in the building, people? The man called Ohini Blake, a.k.a. Cataract.
Pastor
What's
Cataract
up?
of the Anthony Grant Church on the Rock. Anthony Grant, ready to kill. Ready. But yes, I know say I might topic this one have to jump on early, but now maybe no guy get to it.
Talk up the things then, get that.
Alright, you up now? The whole CDM thing. I can't tell if Anthony had the answer, you understand?
Mm.
See this big bad and serious. But I just don't want a man clown out my baller.
Yeah.
The baller have him accolades. The baller 3 times he make the player of the league. When him there at Portsville.
Hold on, I hope Teddy Lee are listening, you know.
When him there at Portsville, he was the player of the year. Players player of the year. He was the supporters player of the year. Right? And he win player of the year twice. You understand? When him there at Shrewsbury Town, when him there play for Shrewsbury Town, that season, he was named the away fans player of the year. That means away fans alone can vote for that player. You can't vote for no player from your team.
Mm-hmm.
So the away fans them did rate the ball that way. That's up. No, I'd be stupid to tell you that he's still at that same level as he was when he was 27, 28. God them time that he was just a crazy beast. You understand? As him get older, adapt him game, try and put more longevity in his career. But it's not a man, it's not a youth where just sit down on him thing. You understand? Over the summer, the man has spent the whole half season and do some specialized training to improve his jumping and aerial duels. Because him say boy really that say that was him weakness because he was only 5'10".
Mm-hmm.
So look at where he moved now. He moved from a 50% aerial duel winner to now him win 66% of aerial duels, 2 out of 3 aerial duels. I know brother will show up, man, but I tell you say. So I think in what happened, we do some unfair comparisons. Like I'm always say, boy, Anthony Grant no good like Ravel. Anthony Grant plays a different position to Ravel. As a tackler, Anthony Grant is superior to Ravel. Ravel can't tackle like Anthony. As a creative player, Ravel is miles, leaps, and bounds superior. So I think we should just try to just take a step back, take some emotion out of the thing, even including myself, and just look at the 3 options that we really have available to us. We have tried everything that we can try in a CDM. Now me hear a man talk some madness. The two name people them that the whole pastor thing, one Owen, man, John. Yeah, that crew there, the 2 name crew. Right? I said we put Ethan Pinnock in a CDM. Coach, how you ever have a 1-footed CDM and then try to clap that on like that is some brilliant idea? It's not a brilliant idea. The best CDMs in the world have both feet operating with. Can pass under pressure, left or right foot. You don't have to take an extra touch to dress the ball to your stronger foot.
But Qatar, that should be a no-brainer, you know. We
No,
should even, you
some
notice me
man are
dismiss
bringing.
it right away, but me dismiss it when Teddy say it, you know. So we don't want to take players out of their comfort zone
No, I know
because
Teddy clutching at a straw, and I understand Teddy frustration. You know. Teddy
mhm.
wants to see the thing, and Teddy have followed the League Two thing. A one season Anthony Grant playing a League Two before this, you know. One, right? But him get relegated and him chop go down. We can talk, I'm gonna tell you already. Said with the injury again, he could have been playing in a championship right now, you know, at Blackpool. He could have been playing in the championship at Blackpool right now. But the whole
Amana say, hold on there. Amana say, Matic was a one footballer.
yeah,
CDM.
but you can everybody can pick out one example. So does that mean that all CDMs are the best? I said the best seed is Matic the best, one of the best CDMs around? No.
No.
And N'Golo Kante uses both feet, Fred uses both feet, Jorginho uses both feet. These are the benchmarks, my friend. So you might find a one man that do it, but it's not. And those men and Matic is a specialized CDM. Ethan Pinnock is a left-sided central defender.
But
So it's not.
Qatar, you call a name we play for Manu still now. I don't think you say a benchmark still now. Fred.
No man, Fred is a good break-up player. He's a good player to break up. He breaks up play well. That's as far as I can see. Me no same have other aspects in game. But put some respect on Fred name. Calvin Phillips, Declan Rice, all them youth they have a two-footed player them. Harry Winks. You go down the thing. James Ward-Prowse, you go down the CDMs. They're all two-footed. That you're looking really. Lee Catamol, I still call him name because them man they, you know, say Lee Catamol make Anthony Grant get the more call out. Lee Catamol go get a red card. At the time coming up, Lee Catamol at Sunderland and Anthony at Chelsea were the two when them look on the future thing. And Lee Catamol gonna make a challenge and get one red card. And England decided they don't want no more centre back. Central D mid like that. They want a more refined CDM. And then they go to all Jake Livermore. Remember him from Hull City. And then they play at West Brom, Jake Livermore. Then they try out Jake and then position it. But they Norris Douglas, yes, Anthony can. But look at it. Last season he was in the top 5 of persons who ran in terms of miles covered, kilometers covered on the pitch. He was in the top 5 in League One last year. I can't say something like that. He can run for 90 minutes. That me know. I don't know a 100-minute game, but I know extra time and things. You understand? But the truth in the midfield is, coach, I'm going to say this again. Let me be clear about some things. Teddy Lee, I never bash Ravel. I said simply this. Any player who is not playing competitive football for their club, I would not want them in my national team. I want match fit, match ready players who are starting and firing on all cylinders week in, week out. So just come in the national team, drop in the puzzle, and give me a bad 90 minutes. I don't want them to take my national team to build up in match fitness and match sharpness. I don't know if you agree with that, coach.
If I agree with it, let me think about it some more.
I didn't say to and Jay Teddy Lee, I never said to you that Anthony played in the championship. I'd have to check that out. But he went on loan to his League One club from Chelsea, and um, he got bought the next season, right? He's played one season in hold on, I forgot. I forgot double check. I forgot double check something. Because you ask an important question and I don't want to give you a full answer. Right? Because I have to look at when he went to Oldham, which league Oldham was in. So we don't have to ask.
We get a call, Keter.
But okay, listen to the call, coach.
Oh, the person hang up. Call back, caller. Call back. Sorry about that.
You understand? I know he mainly played in League One. He's played one season in League Two. That we know. Right? His Oldham is the club that I'm not sure about. Right? Oldham are the club I'm really not sure about what league Oldham was in. Right? But I really League One and then play a couple seasons in a League Two. One for Swindon and then play I think a League Southend. He did up and taking a Southend. And Wickham Wanderers. He did do a full season at Wickham Wanderers. So no, he hasn't played in the championship. It's League One. He's made his career in League One. So yeah. But it's not about, to me, coach, I'm going to answer Kennedy. It's not about whether you pick a League One English born player over your Jamaican player in USL. It's about who brings a skill set to the thing. I would have Speedy Williams in my 23. He might mute, coach.
I gave Cataract the platform so he can spread his wings.
This is cranky people.
Yeah, because
So cranky at all.
So that know he likes to talk. So I allow him to spread his wings. There is no interruption. He can talk at his will. He's in his element, and that's a great thing. And I hear him espousing the views of CDMs and who's left foot and right foot. And I hope he's not drinking, because CDM can use be one-footed or two-footed. It doesn't really matter that much. I know he's advocating for his family, because he believe nepotism works in Jamaica football situation, and we're trying to impart to him that we're trying to have an impartial process. And then though Anthony Grant may have had some pedigree historically, he's getting up there, he's got to get old in the tooth. And it's been very challenging for him to want to play for us. But I would say this though, which is we are struggling in the CDM position. If Stewart is not available, if Collins is not available, the question is what do we do? Because I've seen Speedy, I've seen Hector, and I want to bash them, but they're somewhat challenged actually. My hope is that Stewart will recover from whatever injury he has, because I've been doing some cataract type research, looking at statistics, seeing strengths and weaknesses, and Stewart seemed to fit the mode of the team that I envision on the field. So my expectation would be, if he's available, that he would be at a minimum in the 23, with the view that given what we have available, he could be a starter.
All right. Qatar, do you have anything to say about that?
He's not interrupting my soliloquy and my sermon, but he calls it to interrupt. Just put some money in the offering pan. That's what I would say to you. Listen, I want to say to you, I have consistently said this, that if I had a choice between the two, if I'm playing away, I would have both Kevin Stewart and Anthony Grant as the two CDMs in my team, right? If I'm playing away, I would love to see Kevin Stewart and Anthony Grant in a block in front. So that's the sort of park the bus sort of thing, because you're not going to get much damage down the middle. If you're playing at home, or one of them alongside Ravel to be a more expansive sort of option. But no one can doubt that at this point in time, at given age and stage, they both played in the same league last year, right? And Grant is more highly rated than Kevin. But I am going to say up front, clear for everybody to hear, I would pick Kevin over Anthony. But I know a couple of things. I know Kevin is injury prone. Let's go and look at his career. And it's almost like the midfield version of Michael Antonio. Gets injured a lot. And so I don't know if he's going to be available for 14 games, coach. And so I'm saying you have a capable backup in the thing. That's all I said. I'm not fight and whatever. My my difficulty was when people were just dismissing him out the hand. You don't have nobody come. If Louis Baker and Isaac Hayden come, both Kevin Stewart and Anthony Grant will have to sit down. The bottom line, I'm not a football dunce. It's a coach's desk. This is a credible platform. This is not advocating for your family or whatever. You defend him, yes. But at the end of the day, facts is just facts. If Louis Baker wake up tomorrow and two man page him out of London and say, yo, dog, and just call JFF and say, book me a ticket, and him come, I'd be happy. Why wouldn't I be? I want to go to the World Cup with no apology. Why wouldn't I be happy if Isaac Hayden have two men from Newcastle meet him in a pub and in a dark alley and make him fill out the form for the citizenship and passport and send it off? You understand? I'd be happy. We can't be ridiculous. But what I'm not happy with is Michael Hector and Speedy Williams combination in the CDM, or Michael Hector and DJ, or DJ and Speedy. They're not breaking up nothing. They're not disrupting any play. They're not restarting counterattacks quickly, coach. I really need. So I see 35-year-old man. Mr. Peter Cargill come on. Peter Cargill was slower than Anthony Grant at 35. So
Hey, coach,
if you come, let me get Frankie, go ahead.
I don't know why Canada dominate the conversation. When I'm on the phone, Canada still dominate the conversation. In the relationship, I'm not KBC, so I need to talk so the people in the comment section can actually hear the person on the phone. It just start. Why did I allow you to talk, Canada? Why did I say you could come in and speak? Because you can't stop. You'll get all the chance Sunday to express yourself in unlimited time to say what you want to say. As it stands now, I just called in for a few minutes because I've been told tonight is date night, so I don't have the option to join. I've been told I'm on a man asking, you want me to run the house. Date night, get to run me.
All right, sir. All right, big up yourself, Cranky.
Yeah, man, later.
All right, cool.
Coach.
Yeah.
So all the man them a mouse of them yard and go like them a lion for coaches. The mouse can't talk to me, man. The mouse can't talk to me, man. The kitten can't chat to the rock, man. Can't rock on the lion sound, So also kitten, coach, you can't let me debate a kitten, coach. I want what? Guyanese women don't play now. Oh, that's what I tell him. Here what? First of all, big up the whole team, Cataract. Wesley, Ricky Dunks, Grimy Production, Paris. You understand the whole thing. Cause we're ready. Sunday we're ready up, coach. And here I'm coach. Let me tell you how coaches desk is powerful, people. The Prime Minister locked down the country. Nobody can move during the debate. You think a Delta cause it? Coaches desk debate cause it. That man tell you. And the aftermath will be a shock for 2 days straight.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. The man see and know, say, everybody share up the video, share up the like up the thing, subscribe. The family, your friend, invite your mate and your wife. They understand? I'll invite Joe Grind. Don't bad mind you. Send Joe Grind the link. Take your wife phone and send Joe the link. Make Joe can tune into the great debate. I saw the thing serious. Yeah, man. And if a man did rob you or beat around the gambling table, send him the link, said way. And that may I tell you. But back to the midfield, though, coach. I'm gonna give you my thing for Sunday, but as I tell you, in midfield, we'll have to put in a breeder work in the Azteca. Am I concerned with Anthony? It will be something that he's never seen before. But tell him that when I talk to him. They say you can't go run out there like you're a madman if them call you because you will drop down dead in the Azteca and no joke thing. What kind of content in a home game in the office? Oh my God, it will be a terror. Right? But the Azteca is a different proposition. Also, the people who are worrying about Grant and his 34-year-old legs will it hold up in the Azteca. I'm worried about Kevin Stewart if he will hold up in the Azteca, having not been playing for the last 2 weeks.
Check out this comment, Katara.
But as a joke comment, Bravo Raid Squadron, I expect better from you, brother. Which league? With League 2 CDM? Okay, all right, cool. All right, so we expected 37-year-old hacker from the JPL. What do you say? You have, coach, okay, how many times you see countries beat bigger teams with players who are not name brand? You never hear about those players before, and they stop. You understand? That is so. Near sovereign, it a liability and nothing. But now I stop cheering for my baller. You understand? Me now stop cheering for my baller.
All
That's
right.
what it is.
Miller is saying it would be good if we get a traditional CDM, but it doesn't mean that we can't play without one. So many top teams across the world at times play without one and still defend well. They have a
That is
tough fluid though.
that is also true, coach.
It is true.
Also true. But guess what? We tried that joke in the Gold Cup. How did it work out for us?
hmm
39% possession against the USA.
David is saying that he has been playing. He has been playing all his life with in the League Two competitions. How will he keep up the pace with the Mexicans?
God. Well, David, again, you have to get your facts right. Coach, what bother me, the people, you have Google, but they can just Google something before and just put it on the thing and just look for food. I can't help you. He has not been playing all his career in League Two. Full stop. Um, I agree with you, Teddy Lee. He should have taken the contract with Blackpool. He should have taken the contract with Blackpool last year, and he think he should have taken the contract with Blackpool this year. But I can't tell a man how for running thing. This year Blackpool thing, coach. Explain the madness. Kevin Stewart went down in the preseason, and Anthony had been released from his contract ended. Sorry, with Swindon, and they hadn't re-signed it. Right? Blackpool came in, made an offer. But what he explained, what I understand, is that he would have started these 3, 4 games here now when Kevin was not well, right? On recovery. But he would have to fight for a place with he wouldn't be the automatic starter.
Yeah.
No. If you know how this thing go, you have a weekly salary and then you have match bonus. When you play each match, you get a bonus. You get a top up. You understand? But,
hmm
well, I guess when they do the maths, being able to play week in, week out, guaranteed for Swindon, right? He was earn more. He would earn more than fighting for a place and sitting on the bench and probably only playing half the season. You understand?
Okay.
And
Okay.
so he took that. The other thing, and I have to tell a big man thing, the championship, different pace of football in terms of the wear and tear on your body. You understand? Him say that for real. The wear and tear on the body. He feels, and I think so too. He can do another 3 years in a League One. He don't want to be in League Two, right? In a League One. He can do another 3 years up to 38 based on his comfort level. But
hmm
it's how you manage your body over the career. You understand? So that is the thing, right? Now, when you're going to say to me that the real comparison now I have a difficulty with is with Jordan Cousins, which I think Jordan Cousins was in the championship and Anthony Wright better than Jordan Cousins. Me not take back my chat. Kevin Stewart better than Jordan Cousins. Me not take back my chat. And then people used to laugh after me. Look what happened now. Jordan gone down into League One, where Anthony was last year and where Kevin was last year, and struggling to get a starting role. So you see a concern, coach, where we talk, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You know?
All right,
Yeah.
so Ryan LFC Extra is saying that Anthony Grant a all baller. So this is what Javon is saying. Modern day with professional footballers, and we talking about altitude. So some persons are saying that altitude thing with Anthony Grant.
It's a real it's a real thing, coach. If you have never played at altitude, and I guess Giovanni, I don't know where you are in the world, so I'm going to be respectful. Coach, I climbed the steps of the Azteca twice, no, yeah, 3 times in my life. This is the first time I climbed it in a 97 when we get the six love. But just think of anything, you know, I just try to run up there, so coach.
Yeah.
You see, I reach about 20 step or 30 step. I drop down in the brother. And people have fun me and throw water upon me. And I gasp for breath. When I learn, I have to take the step them 10-10, sit down and drink some agua. 10 more step, little bit more agua. And that is just a fun climbing the step. So imagine how it feels for run the you breathe the air in a coach. And I don't know if you have ever been at altitude, coach. It coming like you're breathing nothing. The air, what I call rarefied air. It's so thin. When you go, it's like you take an empty cup and drink. Nothing
Come
in it.
on, yeah, man. I understand what
Right?
you're talking about.
So, yeah, man. So, I did it so.
But when they say baller car still enough, I say grand to play, you know, that's a big thing, you know.
He has been baptized. Come Balakar. But we have to go tomorrow, you know, 'cause I remember say the country like you know, we're baptized in a river. Coach is a no-brainer. It's a no-brainer to me. You understand? But at the end of the day, as we say, I did just there's a disrespect me never likes about the man right to ask to play for the GFF and you never even contact him man. You understand? But
Mm-hmm.
contact has been made. I'm told reliable sources that Paul Hall is monitoring um the two players, the two CDM, both himself and Cousins. And that is that's all I can ask. I can't tell the man them overpick them side. Me can
Mm-hmm.
pick my side, right? But there you go.
So Jerry's saying that you have Chelsea that plays Georgina and Kovacic. Germany plays Tony Cruz and Gundogan. And they are not traditional midfield CDM. So if it comes to the test where we don't have
George,
traditional,
So what is George in you?
he's saying that he's not a traditional
So what
CDM.
is he? So what is he? A striker? Dre
He's,
anyway that the Chelsea man, then just come talk to them from there. Please and tax. Please and tax.
all right, what I think about this comment from Bravo?
Um Bravo.
Because you say it's a real situation, you know,
It's a real
Captain.
talk. We are
Yeah,
talking real thing. You know, remember, say coach, we're 14 days away, you know, so I don't
yeah.
have time for the joke business. So a
Mm-hmm.
big man talk. Coach, may I pray. If you make him debut this, may I pray.
Yeah, what?
If you make him debut this, you know, may I take a boat or a plane that go over Mexico go cheer because it got the whole team because a lot is not only Anthony. All of the British-based players who have never seen altitude before
Mm-hmm.
have to know about altitude because
Plus,
you're in.
plus, plus, who would have been there before?
Mhm.
They have not acclimatized to the situation either. So when them go back there, it's like it's a new thing for them again. It's a new phenomenon. So the entire team will be feeling this whole thing. It's not only one man.
I believe it will affect his game because his game is built. I don't know where Wun still can't tell me where him watch the game, right? But a long time me ask him everywhere on YouTube. Me not have nothing to do. The country lockdown, so me not play no party, no run robin, no fish fry. So I have all day for my phone to follow Woodwood anywhere I go. Coach, his game is built on running. And that is the kind of game that will suffer. But in no positioning, no confidence. But again, I'm going to say to you, Anthony Grant is not the best CDM in the world. They are better available to Jamaica. They just don't have any passport. And the JFF had sufficient time to make a pitch to them. You know how long coach did I tell them to just message Isaac Hayden and check in on the baller? Don't. Not done. The baller is now fit, ready, and playing for Newcastle. So where you go call him and ask him how to recover for now? That time has gone. So they're there.
All right, the next one is saying that
Put about that comment there, cause me like to debunk the like. Wouldn't wanna run all over YouTube for every channel that talk about the band um give away 3 penalty. Go coach, go on sofa score and look at the stats. How many errors Anthony Grant has ever in his career that has led to a goal? 0. Worse this season. And how many errors he has had that even led to a shot on goal? There you go. Gave away 3 penalty and score a own goal. Right. Someone just have make up something. Go on.
all right, so it isn't that Grant's league is worse. It is that he himself is not that good. There is a reason why he is a low league lifer and now in the 4th division.
Okay, boss. No problem. And there was a reason why he was at England Youth International as well. Man, ridiculous argument to the coach. But I said to you, say, what we had in against America in Dallas cannot work. And we have to change it up. And we have 5 players. No. Let me put it on the line, coach. We have 7 players that play CDM that have passport. Did you know that?
Say that again?
We have 7 players who play CDM that have passports. 7. I mean, in the UK.
Okay.
Right. So that's what you have to compare. And when we started, and I run the joke last week, Sunday, I'm going to tell you, Marvin Bartley, people start laughing. Of course, Marvin Bartley has a passport, but do you want to call Marvin Bartley? Darren Prattley has a passport, played in League 2. Darren about 36. Do you want to call Darren? Along with the 5 that we have, Michael Hector, what brethren name there? So, who hasn't found a club? And coach, it's very instructive, Which team have you heard that is linked to Michael Hector? That is sourcing Michael Hector as a central defensive midfielder? None. They are Bournemouth and the other team, Sheffield Wednesday, were looking for a 6'4.5" centre back.
Mm-hmm.
Jamaica is the only place carrying on that joke. Jeremy Love. Yes, I talk about the lack of possession, but that's why me I beat down the Anthony Grant fence and tell you he is a player that just go look on the man's stats and look on the man's game. He's not easily dispossessed of the ball. Right? Last season, in terms of possession loss, he was less than 10 in single digits. This season, I think he's up to about 12 possession loss. Ravel is what, about 30, 40 possession loss for Derby, right? So him gone up in that league. But he was down in about 9 over season. So that ball retention is what you're looking for there. You know?
So it is being said though that Qatar teams that play natural stadium or possession football type of team. Will Anthony Grant or Kevin Stewart in the middle of the park allow Jamaica to be a more possession sort of team? I don't think that will change it, you know.
But read Jada is coming. Pick up Jada is coming. No,
Probably.
Davani, I am not saying to call Marvin Barkley. I am simply saying, why? All right, let me just try and say it. Maybe I'm not speaking clearly, coach. Marvin Barkley is a Jamaican citizen. I am not saying to call Marvin Barkley into the squad. But should Anthony Grant, Jordan Cousins, Kevin Stewart all get COVID, maybe might have to. We don't think about them thing there. You understand what I'm saying, coach? When a dead man dash away. But I could not be saying to you in a realistic thing, or run take up the phone and call Livingston and say make Marvin Barkley play. Come on. I'm not saying that. You get? Um it's you put on the Jedi's comment.
I amount of comment are coming. You can't not try to find a comment.
Jedi's, so pretty good. And Owen, the man is not comparing Danny Alves to Anthony Grant. What he's saying is that this fixation that you have on age has been proven over and over again to be nonsense.
Yeah.
That's what we're saying. We're not comparing the two players. Chiellini is 40. Everybody's glowing about Ravel Morrison and Derby. He's captain of his team at 39 and a half years old, Phil Jagielka. If a player has the ability and has taken care of his body, kept his fitness, and is able to play a game, why fight? I don't know.
You can't find the thing where you're saying the Jade dice or
No, man, if 8:57 p.m. But we can move on past all that. Yeah, man, and when you talk about Anthony, man, Anthony spice up the thing, He have just as many lovers, many admirers as haters. You understand? Yeah, Jada is the congregation upset because we want the best for Jamaica. God knows. I'm saying to you, people, don't be like one and just come tell lies, say you watch the game. So what's the assessment course? Let me give you a factual assessment. So he has played 3 games this season so far, right? He has played one, 2 good games and one below average game. I'm gonna call him, I'm talking about it. I say, where are the dog? But he was man of the match in the Tranmere in the last game, right? He was him get the buckle, the man of the match in a 0-0 draw with Tranmere, which is the last performance. But the one before that, when they lost, but tell him, saying, you never have no good game, brother. What you do to me? The whole Swindon squad struggled.
yeah, advisor.
No, man,
Yeah.
any reason.
Okay.
All right. When we there Gold Cup, him called me after every match to find out how Jamaica do come. Remember, say Gold Cup no play over there, Yeah, man, Astray.
Michael, welcome, Michael.
So, you know, first God, someone ask everybody in comment section, if you don't have a CVM, Stewart injured, Cousins not playing, who will play CVM? Hector again or Grant? That's really the question. You understand? That is really the true question.
Wunun said watch him this week, Cataract, and him look rubbish.
Yeah, but ask one what station him watching pan. Ask him, look, coach, we are troll one around the whole YouTube. And he can't answer a question. What do you watch him on? Because I know that game was not televised in Jamaica. And 1-1.
Oh, you know, one win in Jamaica.
No, there England. And that worse not televised at USA. So I just asked him what channel, coach. You understand? I asked him what channel. He can't answer me. Me catch coach today with the power management and me catch JT Taylor. JT Taylor said, Anthony Grant him watch a game. He played at the cup.
Did I listen to it, man?
Mr. Anthony Grant played at the cup on the top now, man. Me have to fix him. Just talk the truth. If my ball is not good, my ball is not good. Remember, say, coach, me come up and say to you blatantly, say, right now, he might never to have a good game in that bigger game. So but ask him about it. Wait, take me at the foolishness. All through the summer, me and the man are talking. All through the summer, me a reason. And me know what things coming for him. But most of the offer them are coming for him, even from League One, top team, and the championship, some of the bottom in the championship, is to be the backup. And he just never want that right now in them career. If my player,
Man, so who know the England still?
Oh, one with that England.
Mm-hmm.
Take a picture and show us, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, one with that other England.
We have a trust with man the cataract. I remember there are a lot of websites that show games, you know. You know,
just show with the website, no, man. Just show with the website.
In this week, we're trying to watch the game with Ravel Morrison. And we were on JD show. Pick up yourself, JD. IMAX it. See? And we search until Alex saved the day. And we found the game. It was on a channel probably where nobody never expect. So our next man can probably have links to other channels in terms of online show streams to watch games, you know. So you can't really say that.
One, the Queen want to talk about her taxes. You understand?
See when she watch it on there?
Amazon Fire Stick. Anyway, me have a Sky Sports. I pay for it, yeah. I pay for my Sky Sports full package. And I pay for it. Fan pay for it. So I can watch them. I used to have to watch Leeds. So I had to find a way to watch Leeds. This is before Sportsmark started to carry the EFL. Nobody ever carried the EFL 15 years ago, 14 years ago, 10 years ago. Right? And I tell you, Anthony have his weaknesses. You think I tell you say he's God? He's a football God. He has weaknesses and he has strengths. So I agree with Neil Sabri. But don't make the man look like the man. You got to tell me, the man stand up like a light post coach when the man run the fifth most miles per game in the league last year. Who from up that coach?
Grant?
Coach, I which time that coach? No, sir. Coach, I which heat map that coach?
So cataract, yeah, tell me some wrong information me I put up now. Mine, yeah.
I want to hear that, coach. I saw let me go for sofa, coach. The whole lot of coach. Anytime I grant thing red like fire, you know.
Hey, Doreen said some people don't understand the altitude. Check it out in Denver, Colorado.
Big up Doreen. Those are team cataract mama that, you know.
Yeah, man.
I don't think Cranky have no mama in that thing. No female fat.
Hey, JT said cataract.
No, coach.
Grant Eatman. See them on Anthony Grant. Name this.
2019, 2018 FA Cup heat map you bring up, coach. Don't do me that.
Virgin, me just type in the man name, you know, and this
look at it. It's a FA Cup 2018, 2019.
You know no more heat map then.
Yeah, man. You have to select 2021. Change FA Cup to League 2. Change FA Cup to League 2, coach.
Oh, so you just changed it now.
Aye, coach. Watch it red. Watch it generally that red.
But cataract, look on these things.
Yeah, man.
What is this? ATT. That show what? Attack.
Yeah.
Hold on. Attacking, right?
Mm.
And a 43%.
Yeah, he's not attacking midfielder.
All right. Technical ability.
Mm.
46.
Tactical
Tactical
49 and
49.
defensive 53.
Defensive 53.
Bring up Jordan Cousins then. I could check.
And creativity 42.
All right, so let me bring up. Hold on, let me look at Kevin. Right. But go in a particular stats. Let me look.
Hold on, man. Me I'll bring up the next one because we now move from this here.
Now move from this. All right.
No.
Let me make sure I look for the same thing. Bring up Jordan Cousins. Look on that too. And bring up
Kevin.
Look for Kevin.
Yeah, man, I three of them I look for, man.
Yeah, man. I look for the three of them. Because we have to be analytical in this thing, coach. We respect that. You understand? Because the friend and family thing. Now you hear me a call. You understand? But defensively, he's sound.
50%.
But look for the other player there, man. That may I tell you.
So that's why I'm going to look on them now because I want to find out.
All right, fam. All right, what were they now?
Hold on.
May I look now? I'll make sure we bring up league. You have to
Jordan Cousins are 57.
Pardon me?
Jordan Cousins are 57. Yeah. Anthony are 53.
53. Mm-hmm. Creativity.
Mm-hmm. Hold on. All right. Creativity 44 for Cousins. Mm-hmm. Anthony Grant 42.
42. Right.
Attacking 44 for
Cousins.
43
for Grant.
Mm-hmm. Technical 49 for Cousins.
46 for Grant.
46. 46.
No,
yeah.
Man, 46. Tactical.
Yeah, and the tactical 48.
And Grant 1 point 49. So them round about the same thing, coach.
No, but based on this cataract, Cousins would have a lead. You can't say, bro, run about the same thing when Cousins are leading in all. I just one Cousins now lead him in, I know.
Right, but
not the tactical, you know.
How far the lead? Look on that.
No, but if we have a look on the distance now, that is going to be a different argument now, no, cataract.
Well, coach, in my assessment, when you're there with two percentage points between each in terms of the assessment, right? You're not talking about a big difference. Look on Kevin Stewart. You're going to see the same thing. All three of them are around the same 50 mark. Look on Kevin Stewart then.
All right, let me look on Kevin now.
Mm-hmm. And when you bring up Kevin, I'm going to say to you, these things are real, because if you look at the strength of Anthony Grant, his strength is positioning.
Which is the tactical part.
Which is the tactical.
Right.
You understand? So I would never, even when the stats and analysis don't favor me, I still have to respect them. You understand? Because that's another way to look at it.
But Cataract, trust me,
You reach Kevin?
Yeah, man.
Right.
All right.
Kevin.
Attacking.
No, man, we start a creative, man. All right.
No, man, I tap me and start, man.
46. All right. Let me go to 46. Anthony. So Anthony at 43 and Jordan at 44.
All right. So Kevin a lead there, so.
Kevin a lead.
Technical 50. I'm lead this again.
No, hold on now. Jordan at 49 and Anthony at 46. Right? Mm-hmm.
Tactical
46 for Kevin.
Mm-hmm.
Jordan at 48.
Mm-hmm.
And Anthony at 49.
Hold on.
I would say tactical speak to your whole, what you call it again now? Positioning part.
Yeah. All right. Defensive. For Kevin, 56.
53 for Anthony and 57 for Jordan.
And creativity, 43.
44 for Jordan and 42 for Anthony. So that's what I'm saying to you.
When you look on it now, Cataract, hold on. When you look at it, Kevin and Jordan more similar as opposed to Anthony Grant, you know.
And what I'm asking, what I'm saying is all three players are within 3 percentage points of each other. Remember, say you have to put in how I understand analysis, right? Is that you have to put, remember, you have a plus or minus, you know,
Right.
to give a little error. So
Yes.
plus or minus 3% is always the acceptable thing, right? So they are within the range of each other, but in different aspects of the game, some are better. Anthony Grant is the best tactically, defensively, Jordan, attacking wise, Kevin,
Kevin.
right? So different kinds of CDM.
Right.
But when you look on it now, who is more reliable? Or if you go look on
Look on them heat map now,
look
Qatar.
on the heat map now,
Look
right?
on them heat map. Look on Kevin and Jordan. That's why I said Jordan and Kevin look similar.
Hold on now. You're taking you're looking at the whole heat map. You have to look at League One now. You have to change it to League One to get the present heat map.
Cataract, I hit me the pan, man. 2021.
No, man.
Oh, for Anthony?
For Jordan and Anthony, you have to look at both of them 2021. Anthony they on 2021, 22. Look at Jordan 21, 22.
Hold on. It not dead for them, you know.
No, man, it's dead for Jordan. Select.
Kevin in what? Kevin in League One.
Yeah, but Kevin in the championship. He's just
championship, right?
So you wouldn't have anything because he hasn't played a game yet.
He hasn't played, right?
Right. So bring up Jordan. So
Jordan, no.
Jordan and Anthony. Bring up
Jordan in championship too.
No, Jordan is in League One at Wigan.
League One.
You're looking at last year, so bring up
this
year.
Yeah, he come up. Yeah, man. Kevin won more than for them.
No, man.
He would have more Kevin. Sorry, Anthony Grant. Heat map is better than theirs.
Look at Jordan heat map. Bring it up on the screen. That may tell you what the concern is. Or you want me to share it?
No, but hold on. If you look at it this way, Cataract.
Hold on, let me share it.
Michael, let's go make a say something here, Michael. We'll try.
The last thing, just let me share Jordan heat map with you.
No, hold on.
May I share it with you?
Yeah, man, may I share it already?
Oh, yeah, share it.
All right, there it is.
Hold on, let me see it. All right, yeah. Look at that is Jordan heat map this season.
Mm-hmm.
You don't see a problem with that heat map?
Yeah.
And each year you go back, because I've looked at each year, Jordan heat map, meaning his involvement in the game, is always less than Kevin and Anthony.
But what if it is what the team plays, or how the team plays?
No, but you are the CDM. You want me? All right, coach. Me wonder if I can share this. Me go through and look on it. We look on the 3-game assessment, right? We look on the 3 of them. This is what Jordan is. This is my assessment of this season so far, right? In terms of match readiness, Anthony Grant has started 3 games, played the most games. Influence, Anthony has had the most touches per game this season. And I'm comparing Anthony, Ravel, and Jordan, right? Jordan Cousins has lost possession the least, and he's not been dispossessed. So he's the most.
So why his heat map is not as red?
Listen what I say.
Is it that he just controls the ball, making the pass, or Anthony Grant?
Let me tell you why. Leo, just hear the assessment of the player and then hear, right? In terms of offense, Ravel Morrison has created the most chances. Ravel has the most assists. Mm-hmm. In terms of passing, Anthony Grant has attempted and completed more passes than both Jordan and Ravel. In terms of accuracy, passing accuracy, Ravel Morrison has the best passing accuracy, right? Although all 3 midfielders are above 80%. Anthony Grant has completed the most passes in his half and in the opposition half. Jordan Cousins has the highest accuracy of long balls.
Where I read from, Qatar?
No, this is my assessment because I look at the stats, right? And go through. So Let me see if we can bring this up. More I will look on. Let me see if I'm able to bring it up for you to look at it, coach. I will see.
But Catara, you see, if we really
So let me tell you what happened with Jordan.
no,
Let me tell you what happened with Jordan. Look here.
I'm talking about all three of them, Catara.
Right. Hold on.
Barring, and as we have alluded to, three of these gentlemen would have had a strength that each doesn't have.
Right. And that's what I'm saying to you. It's going to show itself up. In terms of tactical, look at touches per game, right? Anthony Grant touches the ball I'm talking 2021, 22 this season, right? Anthony Grant touched the ball 71 times for the game.
Mm-hmm.
Ravel 58, Jordan 26. You're gonna start see a pattern, right?
Well, Kevin have 42.
No man, that's last season.
Oh yeah, Kevin would be in
not play.
this.
Him not play. Him not in it, right?
Jordan have 24.
Right.
So that would basically that would basically sum up the heat map because he has.
Coach, hear the problem now. Of the 26 time he touched the ball, he has lost the ball 14 times per game. That's why the heat map look like that.
Yeah, I realize now.
So Ravel and Anthony, even though it look like they lose the ball, Ravel, you understand? So of the 26 times you touch the ball, a problem, coach. So these things. So I hope we are able to see that. So you're able to see now where the stat I tell you why it looks up. You can look at the stat and see it now. He's losing the ball in terms of, and he's not touching the ball enough to influence the game. Both Ravel for Derby, which is at a higher level, and Anthony for Swindon at a lower level, they have more influence on the game. When you touch the ball 71 times, coach, what I tell you?
Yeah, get to possession, you control.
You control the game because the game is 90 minutes. That means for 2/3 of the game, you are involved in the game. Ravel there, Ravel there 58 touch per game. That I mean for 60 minutes of the game, for 1 hour of the game, Ravel involved in the 90 minutes. Jordan there 26. That means for 3/4 of the game, he missing. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
So that is why I'm telling you, I'm excited. Because each week I track it, regardless of what it say. I'm excited to see Grant and Ravel play because I look like two men where would I just control the middle and keep the ball away from the Mexican. Right now, if you look on the big man thing, let me go back to my analysis and show you. Ravel passing in terms of accuracy, right? Ravel is passing at 85% accuracy. Anthony Grant passing at 82% accuracy. And Jordan at 80. Everybody at 80, right? But 85 and 82 mean that the opposition are going to see the ball. But let me go further now, coach. Listen to this. Anthony Grant has completed 56 passes in his half, in the opposition half, and 77 in his half. 55 of the passes are forward passes versus 34 back passes.
But Cataract, Marlon is saying that even though they would have played probably the same amount of game, but the minutes are less.
No man, that's why I do it per game. You have to look at it per game. Because if it did
we were looking at the overall heat map,
No, but the heat map now have nothing to do with the minutes where you play. The heat map have to do with your involvement in the game.
Yeah, remember? But him still play less minutes than him. So in terms of his the amount of touches and all of that, he will supersede him.
So coach, I understand a heat map, right? The heat map is a good indicator because the heat map That's why I'm saying to you.
We're past
Hold
the
on.
heat map. We're past the
No,
heat
no,
map
no.
because
Hold
you
on.
and I agree on the heat map.
Right, but
We're saying in terms of the touches.
that is why I go down to the touches per game and I go down to I even analyze down to all right, let me read out it. I analyze the players as far down as how many possession lost
All
per
right.
touch.
Cataract, hold on. So me know this thing, you know.
Yeah, man, go ahead.
Hear what Jera said, and I alluded to that earlier. Comparing players like this can be misleading when you talk about touches and passes per game, as this is dependent on how a team plays, who their main go-to men are, and lots more. And then you alluded to him at the CDM.
I agree with Jeremy.
Huh?
I agree with
So why
Jeremy.
you never agree with me when me say it?
Oh, no, I didn't know that's what you're saying, coach. I
Yeah, that me say.
I apologize. And Jeremy, you are correct. Because what it comes down to is not that it's misleading, you know, because it's the fact of the game. You can't change that fact. And I'm going to make Michael come in and say more than other people. Come there talk for a long time. Coach, Ravel is running the Derby midfield. Would you agree?
He's doing what?
He's running the midfield for Derby County.
Yeah.
Everything goes through Ravel.
Hey, Cataract, you're right. When we watched the match the other day, a baller go down the flank. And it's like he stop and turn and I look to Ravel to make the pass.
Answer yes.
Yeah. So you're right.
It is the same for Anthony Grant. Everything goes through Anthony Grant because they are trusting them are the general for the side. That is the point I'm trying to make. Jordan, on the other hand, is not the general for him team. The ball game play around him. So Jerry is correct. If you look at how much back passing do and how much side, it's not progressing the ball. When Ravel and Anthony Grant get the thing, let me look back at the stats that we're tracking, right? So far, hold on, let me go so far. Forward passes, right? So far for the season, 55 forward passes. Ravel have 70. I guess that's how them play. Because Ravel have 51 sideway pass. So I guess they use the wings a lot, Derby County. And you pointed to the fact of the winger. Right? But the game of play around Jordan, we can't go around that. The game of play around Jordan. It is not central to the man them thing. I don't know if I'm making sense. You're unmute.
Cataract, hence the heat map because I'm not getting a lot of involvement. And that's what I said earlier. It's based on how the team plays, and Jericho said the same thing.
And that's why I say I apologize to you because I didn't understand you to be saying that. So I apologize.
Okay.
Right.
Let us hear from Michael. Michael, Cranky, welcome, and Mannings, man with full alerts. Yeah, Michael, go ahead.
But I don't even know what I'm talking about now. No, I'm joking.
Are you saying Cataract is all over the place? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm joking. No. The analysis was good. You know, there's always that issue that a lot of people don't get with statistics, that there's statistics of numbers and then there's the statistics of big numbers. And, you know, once you cross a certain level, the numbers, the percentages matter, you know. So you're looking at a man you're looking at guys whose percentages look alike, and then you see one of them involvement is literally 1/3 of the others. He's not, you know, those numbers don't mesh. And it's as simple as that. So, yes, Cataract's analyses are correct. You know, definitely Ravel and Grant do tend to dominate their games more. You know, they do have more influence on the game. The question I think we should be looking at is, in the scheme of how Jamaica plays, what is it we want in our midfield? Because based on what we saw in the Gold Cup, we have a lot of energy. We get to winning a lot of balls, and then we absolutely can't keep them once we win them. So, you know, I'm assuming that Grant is going to be doing a lot of that ball winning, and Ravel will do the possession of the ball once we have it. So the question then is, who is the third man in this wheel that makes that midfield work? And I think that is what we should be looking to.
That's a good point. And Neo also said it there that we don't want, if Anthony Grant is in the team, or a like-minded player like Anthony Grant, Ravel would not have to be coming deep to pick up balls, because he thrives better when he is up top and influencing the whole attack of the ball game. You understand? So if it happens in the Derby County team, Cataract, where oftentimes I see Ravel have to come back to get the ball, and then he has to try to dictate, so that overworks him. You understand? So we definitely need somebody in the hole there, where you can break up the plays, pass the ball accurately to Ravel, and then Ravel just go do what you need for to distribute it accurately, so ball going at the onion bag. Mannings, what say you?
If we're discussing the Anthony Grant situation, where I can agree with Cataract is, if Kevin Stewart is not available, the coaching staff could look at him. But if Kevin Stewart is available, the question is clearly answered that Kevin Stewart is a better midfielder. I'm not here to bash Anthony Grant, but Michael made a very good point that I think we need to look at. I don't know if Coach Whitmore has looked at the players, but maybe there's a particular way that he wants the team to play, or a particular style that he may think, though we may think Anthony Grant, for example, is better than Devon Williams. When Whitmore looked at what he saw, for example, in the Gold Cup, he may say, I'd rather go with the Speedy Williams assigned the Gold Cup than an Anthony Grant, who I have not seen. But Anthony Grant is still a consideration. I need to observe him some more. But I don't think he has the freedom right now, leading up to the goal, to kind of experiment with somebody that he doesn't have reason to trust. He's either going to go for somebody who has played in the Premier League consistently, that he has good scouting report on, which is a Kevin Stewart, or he will stick to a Speedy Williams, who he knows what he's going to get from him, and surround him with players. So this could be in the coach mindset, but he could be saying, and if that doesn't work, there is an Anthony Grant out there. That's how I see it. I don't want to look at them heat maps and all of these things, because again, the system that your team plays, I'm going to give you an example. Look at Ndidi at Leicester and Kante at Chelsea. If you ask anyone who is the better footballer, everybody's going to say Kante without a doubt. If you ask who make the more passes, Ndidi's on the ball more than Kante. So if he's on the ball more, he's probably going to make more mistakes with the ball. So Kante passing percentage is so high because he doesn't do a lot with the ball many times in the Chelsea system. But Ndidi does. So sometimes it's just the system that a coach deploys, and whether or not he believes that this player, unless we're going to say that there's no system. But if we believe that there's a system, then the coach must know who fits his system the best. That's how I see it.
All right. Oh, Marlon gone. Cranky.
I think we have overanalyzed this area of the field. I mean, we talked about CDM for quite a while now. And by the way, Cataract, I got let out, so you can feel better for me. That I was told I need to come on the program because we didn't see Manningsman or Michael to you needed some kryptonite, but we don't need it anymore. It was Michael. Vehicular management right here. But no, look, at the end of the day, I think we have to be very careful when we're comparing stats for players, right? There's a combination of stats and the eye test. As Michael says, you have to decipher the stats to figure out what the stats are actually telling you. And also, it's very important to think about the level of competition that you're playing against when you're assessing stats. So if I am a good player and I'm playing against League 2 and League 1 and National League players, I should have better stats with a comparable player playing the Premier League. But there should be no. The stats should be better the lower you get down if you're a good player versus if you play with equivalent ability. So, and I don't agree with management, by the way, about NDD and Kante. I think they both play the same position. They both do the same kind of work. Kante is just better, period. But I look, I don't know how Whitmore can actually use Anthony Grant in Mexico when he has never had him in camp. He won't have a lot of time to have him in camp.
Yeah.
He's never played before. It'd be asinine, frankly. I hate to use that word, to do so. Now, if he brings him in to be part of the 23 or the 30, you get a chance to look at him in training and go watch him play and bring him back subsequently in future games, that may make more sense, but it wouldn't be logical or credible for him to do that if he wants to maintain his reputation, frankly.
But Cranky, wouldn't the same thing be said about Kevin Stewart?
Well, I think Kevin Stewart has more pedigree than Grant does.
So based on the pedigree. Remember, the Azteca, I know, we're not hearing a Cranky. Remember, the Azteca is a very difficult, and I stress the word, difficult place to play football.
So, Coach, I actually been doing a bit of research myself, Coach. Some people are statsman, and I can say I'm a statsman. I've been doing a little thing myself and pull up things.
You have to.
Because we have Google for them thing. And I will tell you that Kevin Stewart's strengths are, I shouldn't give away too much, because I have a debate Sunday. I give it too much. But let me just say this. Kevin Stewart's strengths are very strong tackling, strong dribbling, strong ball interception. Now, those are supposedly Anthony Grant's strength, frankly. Right? The ability to break up plays and start the play. Dribbling, I don't think is part of his criteria, but that's important. Kevin likes to play the ball long, likes to shoot from distance. I watch him take a number of penalties. Very good penalty taker, similar to how Tony takes penalties. Likes to tackle and commits foul more often, a lot of times. That means he's putting his foot in. So maybe that's why he gets injured so much, because he's not afraid to put his foot in, even though he's a little bit more fragile and maybe not as sturdy as Anthony Grant. So we do a little research. Can I see if this person is comparable to Anthony Grant in terms of how they play? And it seems like a similar style of play between the two.
I would have to agree on what you.
Hold on, we're getting a call. Good night, caller. Hello?
Cool is here again.
Yeah, man. You're live.
Alright, yeah, man, blessings, man. I'm here watching Tom Night now, hearing the comments, but one of the things that I want to jump in and say, is it possible that based on the system that we are currently playing now, what we have seen in the Gold Cup, that coach probably changed his mind in terms of how fast they do, because we play a very fast attacking system in the Gold Cup, which never worked in other cases. Is it that would it be better advice for him to slow it down and be more positional, play more positional football?
Do we have the type of players? Do we have the type of players to play that type of football? Remember, certain type of players, you need players to play those type of games, or that type of game,
Yeah.
So you have to look on it on that. Yeah, man. Because you have a whole of messages that coming.
Yeah, no, it's a call that was coming in. Sorry about that. So you're saying that we don't have that caliber of players to really show that we can possess the ball because
Boss, I get
You
called.
see the people that we call, you have to put your phone on do not disturb.
Yeah.
Put your phone on do
Hello?
not disturb.
yes, when I'm here. Sorry about that.
Yeah,
I'll
man.
just put the phone on silent.
All right, didn't do that now. So yeah, as I was saying, remember we have been watching this team for quite some time now. Now, whatever players they set up, whatever formation, we have not seen this Jamaica team possess the ball for at least 115 passes put together. You understand? So that is that and that has been happening for quite some time. You understand?
Yeah, because I was watching a YouTuber the other day and he was talking about the fact that we can put together not even a few hundred passes for the game. So it's a really concern for me, and I really would like to see us possess the ball because if we are going to run at teams like how I saw them run at the teams, and all that USA did was start to possess the ball, start was up the ball, bring it up the flank, carry back down, go within the middle, bring it back down, and carry back up, bam, score goal. That's all I see. That's a very I suppose we see them do over and over again against us. They just possess the ball, start was the ball, run up and down, and they retired, and then all of a sudden, bam, a goal score.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
they put us on the back foot.
Yeah, man. So I think it is something that we have to work on in terms of possession. But like I said before, I don't think we have the type of players to enforce a possession type of ball game. All right. So that's what you wanted to say, right?
Yes, man. Yeah.
All right. Big up yourself for calling in, man. Enough respect.
Yeah, man. Blessings.
All right. Cool.
Respect.
All right. So
I was going to agree with Stan before in what he said. That Kevin and Anthony are similar in style. I think Anthony is a little bit more ferocious. And I would say Anthony for me is more in style with Isaac Hill. But Isaac is at another level, right? Let's just call a spade a spade. Cranky, I do agree with you that the statistics you have to give some context, and I keep saying that this is at a lower level. I hope you heard me say that, or this one is at a higher level. But what there's something that the Opta Index does, which is why I subscribe to Opta Index, Performance Index, is that there is a coefficient in there that is used to smooth out the thing. So, for example, right now, um, even though the stats are similar, Ravel's Opta Index, right, is 47, and Anthony Grant is 10, and Jordan Cousin is 10. Even though the numbers look similar, because they take into account the level of the league. There's a coefficient that is used to take account of the level of the league that you're playing in. So even though you have a similar number in terms of your performance, they have to credit it based on who you're playing. But some things remain constant to me, and I want to understand. Every time stats come up, people go throw it out the window, or they say they don't tell the story. No one can say to you that stats tells the whole story. I'm a statsman. I'm saying to you, stats don't tell the whole story. The eye test also doesn't tell the whole story because sometimes we are watching the play, sometimes we're watching the player, right? So you have to have a balance of both what you see and what you assess. But the stats don't lie. If somebody coach is making errant passes and the passing accuracy is at 70%, as is last season, Jordan Cousins passing was at 70%. It don't matter whether there's 100 pass or 50 pass or still 70% accuracy. and you weigh down, it means that 7 times out of 10 or 3 times out of 10, your ball is going to go to the opposition. And
So
that's a
Cataract,
problem.
I would qualify that somewhat, right?
Okay.
Because I have players on my team who have probably 90% passing, because if I take the ball and pass it back to my center half with no pressure, then my stats going to go way up. If I'm making a 30-yard pass or making a dangerous pass or passing the final third, that's a little bit different, right? So you got to think, how much risk are you taking and what does that entail? If it's just you in the midfield trying to pass on another play and you just turn the ball over, that's different from me taking much more risk, which results in much more reward, and may therefore have more turnovers.
But Stan, that is why I said to you, just let me say one thing, management. That's why I gave the statistics and I started tracking how many of the passes are forward passes, how many are back passes, and how many are side passes, because that is important. You're very correct. And I think Paul Hall had said he wants a player that can progress the game. You understand? I took note of that. Marins, come in, brother.
Right. I was just going to say that there is a new phenomenon in football statistics for certain players, something that I experienced personally. So I don't know how new it is, where you can actually play to increase your stats by deliberate action. For example, if I want to move from where I am to a higher club, all I have to do is make 10 passes over a 5 meters or 5 feet, close range passes, because that still calculate low risk, just knock some ball around to build up the stats, and then I try to make other passes. So a lot of times there are players who will do that, and that is why persons are saying that yes, the stats are important, but there is an eye test. There's a system that the coach is using. There is a chemistry issue. All of those things, familiarity with the system and who you're playing with. So if I had a choice between a player in the local league in Jamaica that has a 95% passing accuracy, all right, and a player who is playing in League One in England who has a 65% passing accuracy, though the stats may far apart and it may be heavily sided to the Jamaican, I still want to see the player in England, because the level of competition that is in the size of the field in Jamaica may allow them to make shorter passes and over and all that kind of thing. In England, they may be in a team where his role, based on the system that they are using, is to play just long passes. The coach telling him that out of the 10 long passes they make for a game, I know that you're going to miss pass 4. Still do it, because if you hit on 3, we have an opportunity of scoring. So sometimes the stats alone is not sufficient. I want you to get that, all right? Now, again, let me say this. I believe if Coach Whitmore has a choice between Devon Speedy Williams that we saw in the Gold Cup for the last couple of games and an Anthony Grant, I could see where he would choose for the first set of games Devon Speedy Williams, because there's a familiarity with him, with the system that he's using. But that doesn't say that Devon Williams is necessarily a better player than Anthony Grant or have better stats. But the coach may be looking at the window that he has to prepare the team, who they're going to play, and how easy it would be for Grant to gel in the team. So that's how I would look at it, and that's a reality that the whole thing must be looked at. What does the coach want to do? How does the team? He may be thinking like, listen, we're going to Mexico. I'm going to play very defensive, so I'll be playing on the counter. I don't need an Anthony Grant. I don't need even a Kevin Stewart, because I'm going to sit back and have the Ravel and these guys possess the ball. So I need some more ball-playing midfielders so we can keep the ball a whole lot. It is what the coach really wants to do. I think what we should be questioning is what system the coach is going to use. Because if we know the system, then we will be able to tell you if Anthony Grant fits better in it or Kevin Stewart. We're trying to put a player in a system that we don't know. The only person who knows that is the coach.
I kind of agree with you, but I have a concern because you were I was with you up until you said we want to sit back and maintain possession of the ball. That is exactly what we don't do. You know, I mean, just based on that Gold Cup, which one of our midfielders possessed the ball? You know, these guys were. It looked like they were trying to see who could get the ball away more. So if you're telling me that you want to sit back with Speedy and some other defensive midfielder, which ones do we have who possess the ball? And that's the only reason why I am prepared to look at Stewart and Grant right now, because their statistics and the few games I've watched, and I have not watched whole games. I've watched highlights on both of them. I don't have the time to do full games. But looking at the last 3 seasons with Anthony Grant, just highlights and stuff, he wins the ball and he seems to possess the ball. Looking at Stewart, the same thing, right? So does Speedy do that based on the Gold Cup and the last couple of games he played for Jamaica? No. Does Ravel do that? Yes. Does DJ do that? Yes and no. He has his games and when he stinks bad, but you know, in general, he's decent. So the question is, regardless of how, I mean, every game has its own merits, and I assume Tapa is going to play each game on its merits. You go to Azteca, you have to play a ball possession game and try to control the speed of the game. Unless you're going to go and spend a month up in high altitude getting prepared for it, this is what you're going to have to do. So the question is, who do we have that can allow us to do that? Because that is the game that has to be played there.
I have no comment on what type of play because I have to explain that on Sunday night. So I won't talk about what game we're going to play and what formation we're going to play and who's going to be team. That's left for at a later date. Because I have what strategy.
Cataract, watch out for the diversion.
Hey guys, good night.
I want to big up Neil. I want to say Mannings, I have to agree with you up top. I agree with you up to a point, right? Which is why that I was very upset when the JFF would not even allow Grant to come and train with the team in Japan when we were down to 19 players, right? And I could not see the reason. I've been told afterward that people just don't want it to look like the YouTubers lobby and get a player on the national team, which is dunce. So that is why I said when we were down to 19 players out of 30 in Japan, and we could have used another body, and he was willing to pay his own way to come there, not costing the JF anything, I said give him a chance to look and see how he plays. I don't really believe in experimenting now at this 11th hour. I really don't. But having seen what you saw in the Gold Cup, go. At the point that you were saying with is the coach's yes, it's the coach's decision, brother, and the coach's system and what the coach wants to achieve. So if you're saying that we should just shut down our channels and wait for September the 2nd and then we talk, that can't be the thing. We are speculating. No, listen, everybody knows the coach's choice.
No, man, that's not what I said, do Cataract.
No, what I'm saying is you're saying that is the coach system.
No,
the coach know that in his head,
no, that's the point I'm making.
Know his system in his head, you know.
Cataract,
remember, you know,
you're not representing me well, and you're going to have a debate. You have to represent the facts well, or you're going to lose the debate, Cataract.
No, remember, say
you're misrepresenting the facts.
Remember, say you come in like them DJ, they used to be wrong at Kilimanjaro, you know. Remember, say you DJ pan Stan Cranky song, you know? Right? You come in like Super Cat Panjaro. So, you belong to Cranky song. But, coach, what I'm saying is this. We didn't know that we were going to play 3 at the back when we played Serbia. It came as a surprise to us. Right? So, Whitmore has been using different formations. I guess he's trying to see what works best. So I don't know what to put a player in. What I can say to you is this. In any team, a player that can win the ball and any 30-man squad that I would select would have 2 specialist central defensive midfielders in there. Speedy Williams, I can give this away for free, would make my team. and is in my 30, certainly as the foil to Ravel in terms of the box-to-box midfielder, because I think Speedy has done and improved sufficiently. Now, I would want to ask the people who just talk off the top of the head, how many tackles does Speedy win? Speedy doesn't have the physique to tackle nobody over 260 minutes in 10 days. That's what we're looking for, you know. Speedy don't have that physique. He doesn't have that. He's not built that way, right? It's like if you're going to go into a brawl in a dark alley, who are you going to carry? Lamar Walker? Or are you going to try and look for Michael Antonio? And that's what the JFF did. We went to a brawl in the Gold Cup and we carried Lamar Walker, who pinged off of players. You know? So I wouldn't subject Speedy to that. I watched him play. I took time to watch the USL game play. He scored 2 goals. Looked nice, but he wasn't playing as a CDM. And this matter of playing players out of their natural position is going to come back to haunt us if we don't stop it.
Yeah, coach.
Yeah, let us hear Neo.
Yeah, I just wanted to
Hold on,
chime
Neo.
in.
After Neo, we're gonna be talking about the Leon Bailey situation, whether he starts or not, and what impact will he have if he starts or not. Go ahead.
Okay, I just wanted to chime in real quickly. I mean, it just seems as if, and Cataract just said it. We don't have a CDM in the team presently. We have a man who is a center back trying to fill that position, but we don't have any specialists in the team. And we have a situation where of the 3 possible people, one of them or both of them might be injured and unavailable. I'm trying to wrap my head around how it is that we're having this debate, and we just don't have the people to fulfill that role. So I don't know. It just sounds really crazy to me. And as for Grant, I just wanted to correct one thing. There are a lot of people watching videos of Grant on YouTube. I've been looking at the video too. Some of the videos are from 2018, and in some of those games, Grant was playing center back. He was not playing midfield. And when he played center back, him looked like Hector trying to play a midfield, making a lot of mistakes and trying to, reposition himself to play that role. It seemed to me that this is just complete malpractice. If Stewart is not available, then it will have to be Cousins and Grant. If Cousins and Stewart are available and none of them are injured, then I see this debate being more relevant. But where we stand right now, it appears to me that either Cousins or Stewart, not both of them, will be available. And therefore, including Grant in the team just seems to be a no-brainer, as far as I'm concerned.
We have a caller online. Teddy Lee, call back. Teddy Lee.
Yeah, man. I see it too, man. Since you basically talk about Devon Williams, I think we don't need to look up him stats for the game them in the World Cup, because based on what I say, you know, so bad as I see them when I put him to play. You know what I mean? But before I leave, I can't go too big Cataract, because Cataract kind of see the problem with the CDM area animal, you know? But we have to blame the JFF because the Isaac Hayden and the Lewis Baker, even the Raheem Harper, you know, the JFF at least try to recruit those ballers. Now, we have to have debate regards to Anthony Grant and Kevin Stewart and Jordan Cousins, which will be a problem. You know what I mean? If we just have debate between these players alone. Because even though I read Kevin Stewart, I believe him have some issues, you know what I mean? So even though I'm our first choice based on me, I look back, to me, Lewis Baker and Isaac Hayden are way up, you know? So,
Yeah, man.
Yeah, and compare it.
100% agree.
Yeah, man.
If you compare Speedy to Grant, that is comparing apples to oranges. Speedy is not a CDM, never was.
And just say you are right, Neil, because I know some of the highlights, which is why I keep asking you which game you watch. When the two centre backs got season-ending injuries for Swindon, which is why I disagree with Mannings that players can make their stats look good. When the coach called and Grant, him could have said he don't want to play centre back. He's 5'10". He's going up against some tall beast of striker. But him put him shirt on him sleeve, him heart on him sleeve and try for him club. I don't think it's fair to beat the man. He's not a centre back. But he played 1/3 of the season. Back in his position. Talk to me about that. Because if you put Kevin Stewart to play centre back, same way going to look like fish out of water. No one has ever tried putting Jordan Cousins to play centre back. Right? I am in full agreement with the caller. You would know, so even though Grant family to end, me still I try find a way to get a link. Maybe I try me and my brethren Dre anywhere that I try page a family where we have over in a Chelsea to get a personal number for Lewis Baker and the janitor we are dealing with. The man will clean up the locker room. Right? They say, boy, get a number so that even Tapper could talk to Lewis Baker himself. Because I want the best for my team. It's not a nepotism thing. Right? You think that I want to go to Athens, I want to go to Qatar, I would love to win the World Cup in my lifetime. I have ambitions. You know, them say when I was in school, they say you must set goals in a coach. That you're trying to attain them. You just can't set goals that you can just jump over easy. Otherwise, you will never challenge yourself. And Mannings, I have a big disagreement with you now. You said Grant shouldn't come in because bringing a player in now was never played with the team, never gelled with the team. No, you're saying, I thought I heard you saying that you didn't agree with Grant coming in now because he has never played with the team and never gelled with the team.
You hear me call Grant name? Are you assuming that I was speaking to Grant?
I'm assuming. Because I want
Cataract, you're going to lose the debate if you keep going on like this. I'm trying to help you.
DJ Paneso. Coach, would the same apply to Kemar Roof, Mikel Antonio?
Different. All right, Cataract. This is where.
No. They have never played in Mexico.
You cannot do that though, Cataract.
They have never played with team. But go on, talk.
Cataract, you cannot do that. If Lionel Messi decides he's going to play for Jamaica, I put him in the side now. Certain players don't have that same. It's just like, I mean, I'm not going to take up let me see. If Gary Cahill says he's coming, and I have a choice between Gary Cahill and Messi. Gary Cahill have got to show some stuff because I haven't seen him perform at a certain level. Different levels. There's different levels. If Kemar Roof comes, Mikel Antonio never played with the team, I want him to start.
His cousins are Stuart more like Messi.
No. Listen, Cataract is talking about. Listen, I'm comparing who Cataract is talking about. I don't want to change the dialogue. Kemar Roof and Anthony Grant. Two different levels.
You know, I was not comparing Anthony Grant now. I just asked if the same principle applies.
It doesn't apply. You can't treat everybody. Okay. It is unfair. Okay. Cranky will teach you this. It is unfair to treat everybody the same way. You can't treat everybody the same way. That's wrong. It's not fair to treat everybody the same way.
Okay, good. People must be treated differently.
Everybody.
So I want the extra. Would it apply for Kevin Stewart and Jordan Cousins? Have they been a part of the squad? Do they know the system?
So management, tell me when we take over. Whenever you want me to take over management, I'll take over. Don't worry about
it. Because I'm speaking in tongues. I'm speaking in tongues. Give him. Cranky, I'm speaking in tongues. Give him the interpretation, please.
Yeah, so when we're doing analogies, the analogies have to really equate. Okay, we can't do analogies and they don't equate at all. What management is saying is right. Players at different caliber are never treated the same. That's why Aubameyang gets more preferential treatment in Arsenal than Nketiah would do. That's how life is. You don't accept it or not, that's a fact. Antonio, we have seen every week, he's quality at the highest level. To me, he could even get into the England team as a second striker after Kane. So when you're going to compare a situation with I think somebody's in mute their mic, sorry. So when you're going to compare a situation where saying, well, two players, the criteria we're going to evaluate them on is exactly the same? No, it's not. It never is in life, in any walks of life, frankly. I'm very surprised Cataract are using that as the way in terms of making your argument. Now, Anthony Grant plays, let me say this, guys. There's a Premier League, there's the Championship, there is League One. Mega tired. And then there's League Two. We have a multiply much players in those leagues. There's a lot of players before Anthony Grant. We haven't get to League Two. Wait. In addition, and I don't wait. Let me just finish. It's my time, Catherine. You've talked a lot. I know you're dying to rebut. No, you're gonna get a chance Sunday to rebut. So we go down 4. We get a 4 if we reach Anthony Grant now. And in team, I'll get rid of him. If I beg to bring him back. In team, I'll get rid of beg to bring him back. So if you want me to bring back, Anthony Grant, his stats look good. No weakness except for concentration. I don't know what the hell that means. Concentration. That means and his heat map suggests that he's concentrating because he's always in the middle of the park. So I don't understand the criteria used in the end. That's why I say stats or something you gotta really decipher, figure it out. But let me just say this though.
It's when he was younger.
But let me say this though. Let me say this though. Kevin Stewart, we have seen at Tottenham, we have seen at Liverpool, because you like to use history as a guideline. We have seen him in Championship. The kid has quality. He's a little bit soft, he's injury prone, but he has quality. Jordan Cousins is a much more iffy prospect, right? Iffy prospect. I don't see Jordan Cousins being at the same level as Kevin Stewart. He may be even similar to Anthony Grant, but Anthony Grant is also a little bit, getting up there in the tooth. The tooth is getting a little bit, a certain place. So it makes it a little more challenging for him. So I understand what you're trying to say, Cataract, but if I was the coach, it'd be very difficult for me to bring Anthony Grant in at this point in time. Given that I have a body of work, you can hold your head all you want. You have a headache, take an aspirin. Given that I have a body of work with Speedy, Hector, whether we like their competence or not, and I agree with Michael. Everyone is focused on a lot of different aspects of tackling. You ain't going. You're gonna be running around you like bees. You ain't gonna tackle much. It's positioning and also gonna be ball retention. So yes, when they get in the final third, you got to be able to tackle. But you're not going to be able to catch them way up the field before you get to even your final third, given how skilled they are. You got to be able to keep the ball when you get it, and you have to punish them when you get it. That's important. And the Azteca is not like you going to Quito or going to Ecuador to go play. It's not the same situation. Yes, it's a higher sea level, but you ain't going to Ecuador where you can't breathe. You can breathe in Azteca, maybe not breathe as well as you do if you're playing in the US or playing Jamaica. Different level.
Okay.
So Cranky is saying that he would carry Hector and Stewart to Mexico, and
he said Hector and Speedy.
I said no, guys, don't put words in my mouth. Like management said before, I said the coach has much more information about Speedy. Right. I didn't say who I'm going to carry.
No, you gave one up. Yeah, but we're asking for your opinion, right? Because. We know that. Let's stipulate that you can't speak for the coach.
My opinion is Stewart without a doubt. There's not even any comparison.
Right.
Even on one foot, I probably bring him on 1 foot and try bandaging him up.
Right. So for you then, your CDMs would be Hector and Stewart.
My CDM would be Stewart. I'm not going to talk about. The other CDM. I'm not giving away my. We have Sundays when I give my entire team.
Yeah. All right. Sorry. I'm just trying to.
But I just say Stewart is my number one CDM. Let me put it.
Don't give it away. All right. Let us
the
script a little bit, and we have an hour and a half to go. So you go. Let us talk about Leon Bailey's exploit on the first day, and aiming this one first day on Manning's man. Do you think Leon Bailey should start? And what impact you'll have if he starts, yes or no?
Is man on mute?
Mute.
Villa playing against, I spoke about it. Who Aston Villa go up against?
Newcastle.
All right. I think this would be a good game to start him in, because Aston Villa lost, Newcastle lost, they kind of struggled last season. It you know what, I wouldn't start him, because this guy Saint Maxima, he's going to come down that Aston Villa left side, and I wouldn't want Leon having to track back to mark him. I would bring him on for this game and kind of slowly bring him into not because I don't think he has the quality, but just to kind of ease him into the team a little bit. I would give him like probably instead of the 30 minutes or so he had, I'd probably give him 40 minutes for this game. Just give him some more time and then put him into the next game fully. I think he will perform good. If he starts, he will perform good. I think if he gets 40 minutes, he continues to perform good, because I see him having between goals and assists, I'm thinking around 18 at the end of the season. That's what I think. And I think that will help to keep Villa up. It will raise his stocks as a player, and prepare him well to represent Jamaica. So I'm looking forward to him having a valuable contribution tomorrow. But I wouldn't start him just because of who you'll be going up against coming down the right side of Newcastle, because that guy named Saint Maxima, I think his name is, he's a beast.
Leon Bailey said that he's a Phoenix player, and they were created to handle these sort of situations. So, I mean, are you throwing water on that sort of argument from Leon?
Well, all I'm saying, he can handle it, but I would say, Brethren, here's the thing. Come on, second half, and let me blood it into this whole thing. Next game, you're going in. This is also an away game. I want to give you your full starting game debut at home with the fans behind you. That's how I would do it. But if they start him, it's not a problem. But I would do it that way because Newcastle are going to come hard at home. They just signed Joe Willock from Arsenal. This is their home game, and I think that they want to win. So with all of those factors, I would wait until Aston Villa's next home game.
No, they're at home. They're at home, Manningsman. They're at home.
They're at home against Newcastle?
Yep.
Aston Villa. Okay, so
yes.
Yeah, start him. You understand me? But I will tell you, it will be very tough. And if he starts, I don't see him completing the game.
For the DJ. So you're saying Manningsman, you want to hide Leon Bailey?
I'm not No, I'm picking the moments to give him his start. In other words, I think part of a good coach's job, like Jadon Sancho, could have started for Manchester, right, Coach Minzy? Why you think Solskjaer didn't just put him in the starting 11? Now that you have won a game, the momentum has been built. He's probably not going to start the next game. That he's probably not going to start against Southampton. But the next Manchester United has 2 away games coming up. Sancho may not start until the next home game when there is some momentum. The pressure is really off because you want him to start with a lot of confidence. So that's what I'll do with Leon Bailey. And it's not a matter of hiding. It's just picking your moments, looking for that wave like a surfer and riding the wave. If there's no wave, you just go on easy. That's what I'm doing. You have to ride the wave, brother. You have to understand the momentum. That's how you blood people into things, Cataract.
You have to treat your investment. You have to use your investment wisely. This is a new player. You don't expend a lot of money on him, right? You don't want him to go out there, with his, I can conquer everybody and then end up injuring himself. I agree with you, Mannings, man. I think that the coach should, in the interest of the player and the team and the investment, all things considered, I'm not quite sure that I would start him either. So I agree with you.
I think Dean Smith has said to infer that he won't start him. I get the sense at home, given how he played last week in a cameo, he's going to feel some pressure to do so. Traore is out. Watkins is out. It's going to be difficult for him not to start him, given they need a result. Because losing your first 2 games against not 2 of the better teams is not a good way to start when you spend as much money as they spend. So it may be a game time decision, even though he got to infer. The papers are predicting he'll start him, but he infers that he won't. because he said that he was injured in the Gold Cup. He's not match fit. So he seems to suggest that he won't start him, but you never know.
Yeah, that's what the coach has said. That based on what happened at Gold Cup, he would want to start him. He'd be on the bench. But you know, these things can change. Last minute before the game, they can make a quick change, and you never know. He's in the starting 11. So, Michael, what do you think?
I would actually start him. Big players play. You know, that's it. Big players play. You're purchasing a big player. He's coming with that kind of pedigree, and you're in a league where you don't really have any time to ponder results. You know, Aston Villa set themselves a pretty high standard last year. They're not looking to finish 10th, right? So they have to get a full return from this investment. They're going to play him. I mean, the only way they won't play him is if there's any doubt about his physical well-being. If the injury is not fully healed, they'll probably want that fully healed. But if he's ready to go, they're going to put him out.
Coach, sorry, let me just say this. I think he plays on Tuesday. Because remember, Aston Villa has a game on Tuesday as well. I think they play the EFL Cup. Yeah, they play the EFL Cup against Borough. The team is, I think that is the game that Leon Bailey starts in. Less pressure, easier. Right?
All right.
I don't think he starts him acting in Tuesday because
Hold on.
game.
We have a call online. Caller, go ahead. Marlon is online.
Yeah, bless up everybody. Panelists, Frankie, Peter, Michael. Yeah, bless up on yourself.
You not hear him clearly?
I was watching the press conference today with Dean Smith, where you were referring to that, you don't have to rush him because he's coming off, he didn't have a preseason with the American team, and he's coming off the Gold Cup where he had a little knock. So he said he just want to bring him into the game, so probably might see it better than 25 minutes tomorrow. So probably by next week, after the World Cup game, we might see him starting for them. So I just think that they need to just put him in the squad slowly, don't really rush him because we know the effect. We didn't finish the season well. And he didn't have a preseason because he was at the World Cup and he didn't have the World Cup on a good side as well. So just have to start him off so we can't really rush him too much.
Yeah, man. All right, that's it, Marlon. Hello? All right, I guess that's it for Marlon. You were saying Cranky.
Yeah, I don't think he'll play the EFL game because think about it. If he's not playing him Saturday full time, he plays the EFL game, then you're going to play him again on the weekend. Then he comes play 3 games in 7 days or 5 days? That is not logical. So I can see him playing Saturday for 25, playing full next weekend with the hope that when he comes to playing the World Cup qualifiers, he doesn't get injured. Because the problem will be for the Jamaica team is if we lose the first game, the coach is going to feel the pressure to play his best team in the next game. The remaining 2 games for that matter. And Panama is not an easy game. So it all depends on outcome and results that's going to inform what decisions he makes as it relates to the 3 games. Because when you lose, you got to play your best team to get a positive result the next game because you're going to feel the pressure.
Yeah, Tara.
I'm not have much for this topic. Aston Villa, I'll probably that work for them. Either. They play him against Borough, the League 2 opposition. He's likely to get a good kicking. Play rough down there. So I don't know if it makes sense for them to risk him against such hard-nosed opposition. So I kind of agree with Conte. You pay a lot of money for him, and there's a lot of pressure for results. So let's see. I don't really have not much to add about this. I want to see him getting match time, so he's match fit when he comes to play for Jamaica. That's my thing, and I'm hoping that the he's getting the best medical attention, so that he's fit when he comes to Jamaica over those niggling injuries that he's had. I have a concern when I heard somebody mention about his Phoenix Academy statement. Phoenix Academy don't prepare you for this, brother. Premier League is a Phoenix Academy don't prepare you for this. The Premier League is a different beast, as many have come to find out.
He said that though, no, Cataract.
I know he said that. I said I don't agree with what he's saying.
Okay.
I think he has to just humble himself and look for work the hardest. Think back to Genk. Think back to Leverkusen, where Leverkusen he was at. Right? That is what they have to draw on, because many have come from those leagues. In Leeds, we have Robin Koch, who was a good player in the Bundesliga. Paul Pogba run rings around him. It's not the same as Liam Bailey, right? He's playing for this, but Paul Pogba run rings around Koch in the first game, and Koch is a consummate professional, So the Premier League is a different beast. But I would love to see him from a Jamaican perspective. And I don't think St. Maxima plays attacking midfield. And Maxima is not a winger, so I don't know how Liam Bailey would come up against him.
Nah, he was a winger in prior season. They have moved to he's playing like a 4-4-2 now, so he's playing beside Wilson. He's not really playing on the wing, but he floats. So if you watch him last week, he plays where he wants to play. He was even going deep like a Ravel. That's how they gave away the third goal, I think it was. He's sort of floating. They want him on the ball as much as possible. They're just trying to play him to their strength, which is he's their strength, I think.
But wouldn't it be more coming up against Willock?
Willock playing in the middle. Probably playing the 8. He plays the 8. He can play beside Hayden, actually. He can play the 8.
It'll be interesting to see. I think it'll be interesting to see. We all look forward to it. This is very good now that Jamaicans are looking at the less fancy teams. A good thing, coach. Look out about people tomorrow will be watching. Who is Ravel playing tomorrow? Who Derby, sorry, is playing tomorrow.
No matter who Ravel play, him look good. That's all I'll say about that. No see him a bad game. And some people tell Cataract and try to warn him and inform him. And the man's a baller. We've been saying that from day one. Tell Cataract now. No care which club he not play for. 10 club in 10 years. No matter what the eye test tell me. Man, a baller, Cataract. I've told you this. I told you where he stands in Jamaica. History of midfielders. And you were disputing this vehemently. I'm glad we have you on tape.
They're playing against Hull.
Yeah, it don't matter who you play against. He might as well look good. I'm a baller. And I warned you about this over and over again, and you don't listen. You push and push and push, and you now come to join the club. You're late to join the club, but I'm glad to join the club.
I'm not joining the club. I'm saying to you, my first beating of Ravel is that he did not have. I didn't support the Jamaica national team having unattached players, and I maintain that players who haven't played for months. I maintain that.
No. Here's what you did. Here's what you did.
No, let me finish.
Okay, go ahead.
I also pointed out about Ravel's inability to stay at a club and the proliferation of coaches who release Ravel before his contract is finished.
I understand.
That's a fact.
Yeah,
so
it's fine.
I will see how it goes with Derby County.
But I was saying to you, Cataract, you use stats to support your argument, by the way. Let me just say this again. No. You use actual stats. We can go, Cataract, you're on tape, you record.
Yes.
Don't contradict yourself.
Contradict myself with what?
You use stats to support your argument.
Of what?
When it comes to Ravel, as to why he should not be in the team. You use stats.
Has Ravel played 100 professional
Hey, coach, do me a favor, coach. Please go back to one of your history tapes, pull up Cataract articulating why Ravel's in the team. We're going to do that. We're going to bring it back to the program and show you yourself because you don't realize you speak sometimes.
Why do you realize what I say? I'm telling you.
Save it for Sunday, guys.
Has Ravel played 100 games professionally?
I don't think everyone cares if he's played one game. I keep telling you about the eye test, I keep telling you about the eye test, This is the eye test.
Okay.
I know the man played 4 games in a row. Yeah, wait, Neil, when was this, Neil? we haven't seen him man have a bad game, Cataract. All season long, we watch him play for Jamaica, we watch him play for Derby. We haven't seen him have a bad game. Everybody a bad game. Everybody
That's
a bad game, Cataract. Hasn't had a bad game.
No.
But they are not at all of those games are not at the same level though. In terms of
Coach, but then play against Man U, second side, I want to call it. Him play against Hull, him play against Serbia, him play against Japan. It no matter, coach. It doesn't matter. It's the same thing, coach. Same result. Same result.
So Tyreek is going to be playing for Cassiopen in the starting team, first team. That would be a good look.
That is a good look.
Can I just ask you guys quickly? So now that Leon is in the EPL, right? Are we going to see him improve now that he's in the EPL? Will he come back to Jamaica as a better player because of his experiences in the EPL? I'm just asking that question.
You know, that's a very good question, Neo, because a lot of people have been saying that Leon Bailey does not play his best game for Jamaica. And he should be concentrating on club football if he doesn't improve. So that's a very, 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 very good question. Who wants Mannings, but I want to tackle that question.
Listen, let me say this. I think I have never felt like we had good enough midfielders playing with Leon to have and wing backs behind him to make him maximize his potential. I think the addition of the Antonios and the Ravel. I'm trying to remember. Leon has never played. Has Leon and Ravel played together in a game? I don't think so. Right. So my whole thing is I believe that Leon is going to look better when we have better midfielders supporting him. And if we can find a right back and a left back that can go, when he goes down the flank, they can go around him for the squares and gives him the opportunity to cut inside. I think that's what has been his problem with Jamaica. I don't think it is his skill level. I don't think it is his commitment. I think the same things that he did for Aston Villa, what he was doing at Brighton, he can do that for Jamaica, but he doesn't have the pieces around him to do it. I think finally he's going to have some better pieces, and I think we're going to see a better Leon. That's what I think. So I don't know if I will say because he's at Aston Villa, he's playing better for Jamaica, or will it be more of there are some better players in the Jamaica squad, so Leon is going to look better.
So since Manny Man is in my club nowadays, I'm going to support part of his argument. I'll say this now. There's a couple of things, which is I do think a player who is quality should stamp his authority with lesser opposition. That's without a doubt. I would agree when I saw him 2 years ago played, he looked a different class of the Jamaica team. This time when I saw him up close and personal, he was atrocious. Doesn't mean he's not a quality footballer. I do agree with you with the Antonios and the Ravel feeding him and less focus on him, because now you have to focus on the Ravels and the Antonios. He will get more isolation plays, be able to demonstrate his skill set and play better. But I would say when I look at Ruiz for Costa Rica, Campbell for Costa Rica, they impose themselves against this opposition because they play at the highest level, and Bailey should be doing the same. And I'm not sure why he didn't. Maybe he was still recovering from his injury when he came over, or trying to do too much because somebody try to please the fans and it doesn't really work out. But he's a quality player, and hopefully that quality will come through when he comes back to us. And also the whole question about will the Premier League help him? I see it twofold. One, which is, yes, when you play at the highest level, you have to be sharp 100% of the time, or it manifests itself in those games and in that environment. And secondly, most importantly, it will keep Jamaica in the news on the map on a continuous basis. Because they're always going to refer to him as Jamaica International and the Jamaican. And that's going to be on lips 24/7, especially if Aston Villa does well and if he does well. And it also can be not directly, but indirectly a recruiting tool, because with him and Antonio and others and Pinnock playing the Premier League, it will increase the profile of the nation and our football.
All right, so I mean, it's. I think there's a comment from JJ that says oh, a call is coming in. Let us take this call.
Coach, the call again.
Yeah, man, go ahead.
Yeah, man, I want to say to well said, everyone. About the Liam Bailey situation, I strongly believe that even if he start, he would not play the whole 90 because of the nickname that he gets from the last match he played with German side, German league.
Yeah, Leverkusen.
Leverkusen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. So, because he's recovering, if he does play, I don't believe they will play for the 90, and I would really want to play for the 90 either. But for a fact that you want him to you want the team to get a victory, and he can assist those forward with some good crosses in. They can play him. I can start him, but take him off in the 60th or the 70th minute. Or if they don't start him, they put him on in the 60th or 70th minute. But that's just the same. But to say that he will be better coming from England, it will be different because the coaches and the playing style up there probably different, so you will have a lot more knowledge of certain things. So yes, I believe that he will show a different side of him, a different style of him. So yes, I believe that also. And I watched him play before when he just started, and to see the person that he is now is more mature, and I believe that he will play much better for us going forward. We see that he's fully fit because he wants to represent and he wants to make a statement for himself. And to be one of the world best and not to represent it for your country is a great bird, because I see where Messi wants to do good for his country in the World Cup in time past, and he couldn't score a goal in the World Cup, you know. So I believe that Leon will come back and do great things and be a much better player.
All right. Respect for the call, man. Yeah, man. Big up yourself.
Big up,
all right, cool. Cataract. Man, never say you know look composed, you know.
Coach, you know what? Coach means that I know Cranky was responding, but you know what I realized also, and he made a very good point with this whole Leon Bailey thing, because I watched the games, and especially I don't count because the Saudi Arabia game, if I remember clearly, there was some issues, and then I think they never even started. I think it was the second game that Ravel and some of these guys played a full game, if memory serves me right. But we had some issues with the first game with some of the players. I think they came on because some players got there late. Don't remember, but I stand to be corrected if that is not the case in Saudi Arabia. But they did play a game together, a full game basically in the second game. But I realized something in the Gold Cup when Leon played in the early stages. It was almost as if, especially centre back with Damian Lowe, like he was playing these long passes, trying to get the ball to Leon, even when he was double teamed, because I felt like he felt like if anybody was going to make any difference up front, it was Leon. Maybe they didn't trust Hector in the midfield to pass the ball to him and it goes through. I don't know. All right, so that's one thing that I saw. It could be because they don't trust the midfield, or because they never had any more outlets that they trusted enough. I think when you have a Ravel Morris who is going to command the ball, a Mikel Antonio who is commanding up front, when you add those players, like Cranky says, it creates more isolation, and we avoid this hitting the ball always from back to front, bypassing the midfield, making it look as if Leon Bailey is the sole person who can make an impact. I think when you have the Jamal Lowe's, the Mikel Antonio, the Kemar Roof, and Leon Bailey, all of these guys together, there are so many options out there that he will have more opportunities, like Cranky says, to be isolated. I don't know. I said this somewhere today. I don't remember yesterday that when I play football there, and you play a scrimmage, coach. I know Cranky said about the analogy. You play a scrimmage. When you play a scrimmage, you have some people on your team, them know that when you have the ball, they're not supposed to ask your feet. That's not their job on the field. Their job on the field is when you lose the ball, them go and tackle feet. Them know they're not to ask you for the ball.
Just a cataract. No, just a cataract. That's your answer. It's a cataract.
Right? No, but I do not to be friend. But the point is, I think like when players like Leon play, and they come inside and they see a Blair Turgot, I think they're like, wrong direction kind of a thing. And go in a different direction and lose the ball. Now, when you're going across now and you see a Jamal Lowe, it's like there is an option. I trust this player. You see Antonio, I trust this player. I think that sometimes plays into a player's head, and like I said, because there are better options, it may make him look better. That's part of my whole perception concerning this. I don't know, maybe you all disagree, but yeah.
Okay, Cataract, speak.
Good. Yeah, but relax the voice for Sunday. Yeah, but Cronky's having a ball, isn't he? And then it's not my topic, but there you go. We have done the Liam Bailey thing ad nauseum during the World Cup. Cronky said he was the worst player for the tournament. I believe that was Shamar Nicholson. Let's just see what happens over the weeks. If he picks up some tidbits. But I mean, I expect it to be more towards the middle of the campaign that we would see any impact of him playing in the Premier League showing itself as he learns more, and maybe Dean Smith demands a different kind of play from him. But it comes back to what Coach Whitmore wants. It's Coach Whitmore's team right now, 100% behind Coach Whitmore, and the coach can pick who he wants to, play whatever formation he wants to, because we are in a results business, right? The team. How to put this? I condition myself for when the GFF comes, because I would not be the least surprised if I saw Javon East on the side. I would bat an eyelid if I saw Luca Levy, That's what I've come to expect. So, you know what I mean? And then someone tells me that Luca is better than Casey Palmer or something like that. I don't know. But that's why September 2nd reach, I want the JFF to dialogue with the government, see if we can get something under control. That if some of the fans, after the nice stadium coach, organize bail money. But my friend Dre, anyway, that one can send in the little bill. Come, I go in the stadium. Yeah, man. I go in the stadium.
Might as well get it together from now.
You better get that virtual
part of new media. Show some sort of progressive thinking.
I want you to stop. Repeat that to yourself and do so with a straight face. Progressive thinking, JFF. Those things don't belong in the same sentence, my friend.
I think the JFF has some progressive thinkers. I've talked to some of them. No, what talked to one of them actually. One of them
Today,
actually.
right?
One of them, not some. One of them. Yeah.
But
I would say that
I didn't bring down to individually. No, I said
no, but I don't know. I don't know how much of that is water off a duck's back. Because I don't see the things implemented.
All right, let me give an update. Let me give a little update. We should be having another person from the JFF on the show.
Okay.
I made contact with someone today, the beautiful Miss Dunchi. I spoke to her. It wasn't a really long conversation, but a very insightful one. So hopefully, at the end of this month, which is only a few days away, she possibly will be on the show.
So what's her role?
She's a marketing person.
Oh, yes. Please bring her on. Want to talk to her.
I hope that the line that Petra used.
You said the end of the month.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully, you have an event you have to go to, so we can have a few words.
Man, them a circle calendar from now, man. Cause
I don't know what
she's
doing.
Yes, Petra.
You see, these are the things.
Your son, turn up your volume.
No, my volume up, man. These are the things that bother me, coach.
Sense
of urgency. We are here as a repository. That was what we communicated to the JFF. Of
Cataract, let me stop you. Let me stop you. It is urgent, but I had to laugh. I had to laugh based on what she told me. Yeah? But I don't want to throw it out there. And then, somebody might see it and say, don't come on the show.
We're not trying to beat her up enough. We need answers.
No beating up thing. That's why
we're not trying to beat her up. We need some answers.
I'm not going to say a portion of the conversation that we have.
It don't sound like that fills us with any confidence. Because, coach, if I am drowning in my job, clutching at straws, and somebody is trying to throw me a life raft, what the country lockdown on a Sunday. This Sunday we have the great debate, maybe okay. But where's she gonna be on a Saturday night? The country lockdown.
And that's why I can't tell her. That's why I can't tell her what we spoke about, because it would have let out the real reason why we have to wait.
Oh, okay.
And you'll know.
No, coach. I don't know. Earlier on today, I think Cranky and Manningsman and Cataract were on I Am Sure's channel.
It is Manningsman's channel.
Right. Talking to Mr. Speed. And I sent him a question to ask him about whether or not the GFF owns the Reggae Boyz trademark. And I pointed out to him that when I went on the US trademark website and I researched it, I didn't, the GFF has owned it in the past, but presently some undisclosed person in Scandinavia, somewhere in that portion of the world, owns that trademark. Cataract rightly pointed out that it could still be somebody who's associated with the JFF, even though it's an undisclosed person. So I stipulated that. But I was asking whether or not, because as far as I can tell, the jerseys that are manufactured by Umbro, those jerseys have the JFF's logo on them, right?
Yes.
They're not necessarily marketing Reggae Boyz anything. And so my question is, that leaves open the question about whether or not there's a whole stream of income available to them if they sell shirts and jerseys and other things associated with the team by using that Reggae Boyz logo as opposed to just the JFF logo. And so, if you're going to interview her, I would, I just wonder that would be a good question for her because, as I said, that's our entire new um income stream. That's a trademark that I don't really see them exploiting. And so I don't know. I think in light of the fact that they're saying that the JFF is not really making a lot of money and all of this other stuff, that would be a good question to pose to her.
If I had to guess, I would assume. If I had to guess, I would assume that they transferred the Reggae Boyz trademark to Kappa when Kappa took the second contract with us, because at that point they were already claiming that they were broke, and somehow we managed to get Kappa to, to supply all the teams. So if I had to, guess,
Kappa has never been listed as an owner of that trademark.
There you go.
The owners of the trademark were once upon a time it was the Reggae Boyz.
Yeah.
Another time it was a prominent business person / politician in Jamaica who owned that trademark.
Ooh.
And at this point in time, there's an undisclosed owner. I don't know. I'm just, as far as your contract with Umbro goes, that's set. You understand? So they're going to get what they get from that. And according to their financial statements, them get a pretty good amount of money. I mean, I don't know what other teams get from their contracts with those type of manufacturers. But even if the undisclosed owner of the trademark turns out to be somebody else that is not associated with the JFF, I don't know. I think it's worth their time and effort to pursue that trademark, secure it, and exploit it because, the rest of the world knows the Jamaican football team as the Reggae Boyz. And as far as the Umbro contract is concerned, it seems to me that Umbro knows them as that JFF logo on the shirt. So,
Yeah, but if you're seeing this type of thing, then it would appear to me that first off, the whole trademark issue has been mismanaged, because that should never have been allowed to leave the JFF as the owner. We had the same sort of thing happen up here with the Caribana Festival, biggest West Indian festival in the world. Basically after down Carnival, and somehow the organizers managed to let the trademark slip into a private hand, and now the thing cannot be called Caribana anymore because they refuse to pay the money that this guy wants to use his trademark. And I hate to say it, but I suspect this is what has happened there.
So this is what I know. I know there's a sound system. I think they might be from Scandinavia whose name is Reggae Boyz. I don't know if they own the trademark. But it would be very unfortunate, but certainly one in a long list of treasonous things that the management of GFF are about.
Which would explain why they're not making any money.
Let me just say this. I think Mr. Speed answered that question today, and from what I know, well, you can. But what he said as far as he knows. All right. So I have something. Not able to share it. That I just got, and the Reggae Girls label and the Reggae Boyz label are those brands are both owned by the Jamaica Football Federation. So I don't know. Maybe that's something to be checked out as to why that is that, but both of them are owned by them.
Did they own it in Jamaica or did they register global rights?
That's what I don't know. So that's what probably.
Is there a difference?
Maybe that's what we need to check out. Yeah.
Cataract lawyer. Is there a difference?
You know what? I mean, if not really, you understand? Because look, the biggest market is the United States, right? And most people are going to register their trademark there, and then there are treaties that United States have with Europe and other parts of the world, where that is why a lot of places just go there and register.
Look at the back of it, and you see the Reggae Boyz logo.
It's on the back.
See there, it's on the back of it.
Well, there you go.
And I have it on the back of mine as well. And I have the other design of that jersey. So
Okay.
I don't know.
Well,
You know, in all the years I've been looking at that, I've never seen the trademark sign on Reggae Boyz. Is it actually there? The TM?
TM.
Is it actually there? Because if it's not there, then that's not trademarked. That's just a knockoff.
That's just a cut and paste.
Yeah.
Did you buy that? Did you buy that from the JFF? Okay. Look, listen. As I said before, there's that undisclosed owner, and I'm not saying that you're wrong, Manning's man. I'm just saying that I haven't seen much effort to market stuff based on the Reggae Boyz logo, and I just thought to myself that if their deal with Umbro just includes making those gears, it seems to me like there's a whole other market of a whole other exploitable trademark out there, meaning the Reggae Boyz trademark that they could earn money from.
All right, coach.
So who said JFF is not innovative?
Coach.
I mean, I'm just clicking on this link for the jersey, and you can pay in 4 installments.
That's not for you, Cranky.
Coach, put up the link from
that's for the people like Sir Richard is talking about.
Is that a rent to own agreement?
Tell the man them start rolling down your things, sir.
Coach, let me just go and check.
I call your jersey cut down, please.
Hold on with Mannings, man. People, there's a link I just sent, brings you directly to the jersey. So you can click on it and
official thing, people, no cut and paste thing.
Javali, let me get chopped. I don't understand that.
Coach, let me go and check mine. Let me go and check mine, coach. So just let me just go and find mine. So let me just mute and
and a knockoff, man, a real deal, man.
A man I said Carson White, I said Michael Hector confirmed that the back of jersey. Hector, you watch the program, brother.
Yeah, you have 6 weeks to pay off that jersey. You have enough time. You can work 1 week and pay dump on it and put it on layaway.
No knockoff.
Support.
No knockoff.
Support. You have 60. Where's a 4 installment of how much? How much?
$25. $25 each. It's $100 for the jersey. I thought
Coach, the man them say you can't stick through the material. Put it down.
You can't do what?
That's see-through.
You can't see through the material. It's like a see-through
dress.
dress.
Baller jersey still. Unana baller then, man. Any man that don't know about baller, they never own a jersey.
Me can't see through my Arsenal jersey. I know about that good. Me can't see through my Arsenal jersey. I look at it, can't see through it. That one look bad. That's a nice color.
That's a black.
Turn it around.
Yeah, but if you show the yellow and the green, you still can't see through it.
See me. All right. What do you mean, Mannings, man?
What for the front, Mannings?
So Mannings, man, is that was 2 installment or 1 installment? Was that 4 installments?
Screw them Umbro. Yeah, man.
How much installment, Mannings? How much installment you pay? The man said the thing you sell, the man deal with the jersey like they sell grocery shelf banana. Out of Curdy shelf.
No, here's the thing. I always learn if you can't pay cash, don't buy.
If you don't lay away for coordination market banana, you have to pay all up front.
Stay and buy.
But that a trademark thing is something to check out though, but and I doubt that if somebody else owned it, they could be using it on everything, all their vehicles, a lot of their documents, and making, because it has become a brand for them. Why wouldn't that person, if they're using somebody else's trademark for so many years, come out against them? You understand me?
Well, it seems as if that owner is relatively, I don't remember the exact date because I did this a little while back, but they're relatively new, right? But I think what caught my attention was that the Reggae Boyz owned it once, and then it seemed as if they just were not re-registering and then somebody else appeared to own it. And what caught my attention was, if at one point it was owned outright by the Reggae Boyz, why would it now be transferred to an undisclosed owner and not just continued under the ownership of sorry, not the Reggae Boyz, I meant the JFF. If the JFF had owned it prior to this, why would they now have it transferred it to an undisclosed, individual or person? I don't know, but I'm just saying that caught my attention. But it does deserve some investigation, and the only reason I'm bringing it up is to try and tease out ideas and brainstorm about how they could exploit their trademark in order to make more money for the JFF. Right. So I'm not trying to say that there isn't a nefarious thing going on. I'm trying to be constructive in my criticism.
Stan, I heard.
Hold on. Michael is saying that Sophia Harris, former JFF marketing director, she spoke about this on Sports DTM. Big up Sports DTM. But Michael, you have to tell what she said. You understand? And Formula is saying different people can own the trademark in different jurisdictions. We also own the brand called Reggae Football. But it's interesting. It's something that can call for.
Anyway, I say that the JFF probably can give it to the person to own it, but they get the money out of it.
Yes, that too.
So Stan, you did put this.
Go ahead,
you did put this question to Mr. Speed today, right? Stan, Cranky. You put this question to Mr. Speed today, like, what's the percentage and get? Is it like 20 cents on a dollar or something like that?
What did he answer? That for most jersey sales that you have, given the manufacturer, given like a Nike, for example, what they get a profit, given what an Amazon your distributor gets, so a lot of times you end up with about 20% or 20 cents on the dollar for each of those. And he say it differs based on the contractual arrangement you have, which I would agree with. I don't know what the JFF gets for his jersey sales because Umbro get most of the money. That's how it normally works. That's why I was suggesting to him that maybe he should do this himself versus leveraging some company to do it for you. Because I don't think Umbro is the name that people are now gravitating towards in this environment. They gravitate towards, as management was saying, more to Nike and Adidas. So why, given that you have your culture, everything set up into this, why would you not do it yourself? You can sell as much, just put in JFF and Jamaica and Reggae Boyz on your jersey, then you can sell via Umbro. If you can get the same material with the same quality. Huh?
I think Umbro probably give them advances though, right? Or any of those Nike or Adidas or some of these guys, they probably give the JFF advances that, if JFF were to invest to manufacture the shirts, they would have to put out money to get this operation up and running. And having something like Umbro or Nike or Adidas give you an advance, I think what happens is that they give you the advance and they run some risk that some of those jerseys might not be sold, right? Whereas, so in other words, it's all a gamble. And, JFF probably believes that it is in their interest to accept that gamble. And I think Umbro might be marketing more to some other, I don't like the term, but third world countries. Whereas a Nike or an Adidas and these guys or Reebok, their deal might not be as favorable because, of where, they're probably a more renowned, company.
And there's plus and minuses to anything.
So who would negotiate?
Well, I mean, it would be, okay. Well.
No, look, it depends. Somebody at the JFF who may be a lawyer who's have expertise in that field or have the business acumen to do so would negotiate with whoever party that they contract with to get this done. My philosophy has always been in today's environment, which is, as Nia rightly says, which is, what's the market that you can sell your jersey in? What's your projection about what sales you can get? What's your history of sales? And you can use that to make an informed decision about whether or not I should pursue it myself or leverage somebody who was much more brand aware, much more global in nature, have a larger reach to manufacture jerseys. But I can tell you, I don't think you're gonna get more than 25 cents on the dollar.
Yeah, which is why I was suggesting that if they do own the trademark, that they can, manufacture other things. I mean, I'm sorry, Coach is very innovative. I need myself a Reggae Boyz mug or a Reggae Boyz,
What I'm saying, they can.
water
But,
bottle, stuff like
they
that.
can do those things.
Yeah.
As far as I know, there in the past there have been other Reggae Boyz items. I've seen
Right.
during Captain Burrell's time there were scarves and stuff like that. I'm saying that the fact that they are not being made now, I don't think mean that they don't have the right to. It's just
To do it.
It's marketing. It's really, why aren't these things being made? Where are the mugs? Exactly. Where are the openers? Where are those things? Same thing for the Reggae girls when they qualified. And I think this is not just a footballing issue. I'm thinking like, where is the Jamaica Talawa items? Where is the track, the stuff for the Usain Bolt stuff you can buy? Where are the little things? It's just right across Jamaica. We don't like to do things, but when other people come in and do it, it's a problem. So if someone were to come to Jamaica and say, we have all of these, but we don't, and that's part of the problem as a people that we have.
I would disagree. I would disagree though, Mannings, from the
hold on, Michael. Don't forget the point. Let me ask a question to Neo. Earlier you had mentioned about they registered, but apparently they did not continue, and it was whatever. Can as this is saying on the screen by formula that the logos were trademarked.
He's saying that they were not.
Oh, they were not trademarked. Oh, okay, my bad. Then I don't have to ask a question. I misread.
Well, let me just say this, because I think formula also brought up something about the trademarks and ownership in different jurisdictions. Yes, that is true, but why would you want to own Reggae Boyz trademark only in Jamaica but not the United States, where potentially your biggest market for jerseys and all of that stuff is? I mean, I'm not disrespecting the Jamaican market. I'm just, saying that it would just make a lot more sense for them to have it, registered there. And I do know from going to the trademark website that at one point that they did own it. As I said, what I observe now is that it is owned by some undisclosed company in the Scandinavian region, right? And it caught my attention because, as I said before, if they owned it at one point, I'm not quite sure why it would be transferred to this undisclosed person. And it seems more likely that they let the trademark go. And as Michael said, some private entity may have, acquired it. But nevertheless, I admit that it is kind of speculation on my part. However, the reason for bringing this up, as I said before, is to try and see, to get talk and brainstorm about other ways of raising money. I think the JFF might respond and say that, their startup capital that they would need to manufacture other things, stuff like that. But you can start small and grow big.
Michael, I think Michael was going to say
well,
something.
Michael wanted to say something, and I cut him. Go ahead, Michael.
The problem is I have a very short memory, so I can't.
Let me remind you, Michael.
Yeah.
Let me remind you, because you were saying you disagree with something that I said. Let me tell you where I'm coming from. Here's where I am coming from. You see the place that you travel in Jamaica, and you see one bar here, one across the street. There were no bars there. And the moment one man put up a bar, the next week, the next bar open. That's the point I am making. All right. Sometimes these things need to happen, if according to you, so that we can get into action. Because oftentimes, left up to ourselves, we do nothing. Is that the challenge for us as a people sometimes is to see somebody doing it and try to outdo them, not to to initiate it and start it from the beginning. And I think it's not a good place and it's not a good thing. But I've seen that over and over again. A man start raising white chicken, other day we start raising rice chicken. All of our son Cataract start build coop now.
No, please. Please.
Yeah. No, I get.
Say Cataract live in a coop.
Cataract and lion so.
No, that's exactly what I was talking about, though. I disagreed for just us. I grew up with that, with exactly what you're describing, Manny. This was always an issue. Like when I was even in my 30s, I kept asking why we're not doing this, why we're not doing this. No, it's not so much why we're not doing it. No, the opportunities have passed because a lot of these things others have come into the country and bought. So this is my suspicion with something, because it would take, well, it won't take, but my understanding of Jamaicans has always been exactly as you said. We will own the Reggae Boyz as a brand, and we'll go there to every meet and Reggae Boyz, but not one of us would have said, boy, you know what? I need to trademark this thing and I need to start business based on it. But some other person will see it and come and buy it and start running it, and then we will start making up noise. Yeah, so you're right. What I suspect has been the case is that precisely that has happened. The reason why we're not seeing merchandise out there is we don't own the patent, and the person who owns the patent either wants too much money,
the trademark,
the trademark, sorry, or copyright. I don't remember which is which. They want too much money to allow us to use it, because again, the JFF keeps telling us they have no money. And then the second thing is, nobody goes into a business to make stuff and put their trademark on it. You get people who are good at making that stuff to make it for you, and you put your trademark on it. So the JFF would not be making shirts. The JFS would be sourcing a good manufacturer at a proper price.
You have Sun Island, who makes these things for the tourism industry, and they
And who owns Sun Island?
I don't know.
It's not Jamaica.
Is that Jamaica? It's not a Jamaican?
Yeah, he's Jamaican.
Check this out.
Not the full owner.
No, the full owner is Jamaican.
Sun Island, the T-shirt them?
The father just passed away. Even the son is running it. Trust me, my wife used to be the manager.
I'm happy to hear, because I was under the impression that they had a foreign.
Yes, I had family in.
If the JFF,
so we can get Sun Island. We can get Sun Island.
That would be a good start.
If the JFF
and they already have a distribution. They already have a distribution link to the tourism industry, because they put their products at the airports, at the hotels, etc. But we don't want to talk about marketing so much, as tomorrow football day, and there are a lot of Reggae Boyz that are going to be.
If the JFF had any inclination or desire to push out any sort of products, they would. My neighbors, you guys just mentioned the tourism sector and things in the hotels and stuff. My neighbors, Macintosh Inc., right next door to me. I don't know if you know about Macintosh Inc., but they're one of the small companies in Jamaica that make all sorts of different paraphernalias, Jamaica brand paraphernalias for different hotel streams for the airports, and sell them all over the country. We go back to Jamaica and spend 2 days and she make a blanket for my son, big sock, out of Jamaica colors, and you can do any little paraphernalia stuff you need. The JFF have multiple companies within the country right now that JFF can outsource. If you make all sorts, you talk about mugs, any sort of Reggae Boyz paraphernalia they can get and sell, and it would be on a cheap. This wouldn't be going to outsource Umbro. This would be made in Jamaica by Jamaicans for Jamaica.
Official.
That's why I thought it was a trademark issue.
Hold on.
We can tell you right now. If any one of them want the link, can link.
When she come on board.
Let me say
the point came up, Cataract, so we are just deliberating. I mean, it's not gonna harm if we talk about it.
Let me just say this.
Hold on, management. The point too, you see, to get your logo or whatever trademarked, it's a very tedious process, So I'm wondering if this is all speculation. I'm wondering if they started the process and because of the tediousness of it, them just not bother with it. Because it's very time consuming.
No, but
So
they had the trademark, so they've already gone through the process.
Coach, I suggest we
The
park this
question is how
discussion.
they don't have it.
Yeah,
I suggest we park the discussion until you have the discussion with the marketing person who can explain, and hopefully she comes prepared to explain what's the situation with the trademark, because we can't figure it out right now.
Let me say this, Rome, and I mean, I agree with you. We need to buy Jamaican. I know people. I buy shirts, name brand shirt by a particular Jamaican. We're not promoting anything, but let me tell you, yes, when you wear that in Jamaica, it don't look like you have on nothing. The point I'm trying to make to you, if some of these, especially items that people in football wear, that is why them don't want to buy certain Premier League in Jamaica jersey, because they are not the bigger brands. This brand. We're not trying to advertise anything. You understand, my coach? And the other one, if the national jersey, if Usain Bolt, if Usain Bolt and these guys had these kind of, I don't even know, man. Don't put me on the both side, right? And the other one, you know what I'm talking about? I think it will be quicker sell. People at Jamaican don't really judge certain clothes unless it's a certain brand. All right? And that's a reality. Let me say this. And this is not just a football problem. I don't see anything in track and field with all the success that we have had across Jamaica that I can buy, or with netball, or with cricket, or with not. It's not a part like.
It's a shame.
Managed man.
I got jersey figure a party with. If I 100% polyester, I get it same way. Why? Because I when Annie God not play me, I put it on. You understand? I not buy it to go passa.
No, man. When a Jamaica
buy it to go working.
That Rome. When man buy jersey at Jamaica, man buy it to go out Rome. Man buy it to go match. Oh, you mean we are talking about?
Man, you were doing so well until you mentioned cricket. You were doing so well. You mentioned failure. Nobody want to buy a fielder, man. We have moved away.
Boy, cranky, you now watch cricket anymore. We are the T20 champions. Go ahead.
I agree with you.
No, this is obviously a conversation with people want to have. I take for myself. I watch some ball. I have a whole heap of ball game I play. But I hope that the discussion will be just as lively when the marketing manager is here to answer the questions, because I don't want to deal in speculation and assumptions and presumptions. These are serious matters, and I would like to hear. I hope, Coach, that you ask the young lady to come prepared, because we on Coach's desk will not be listening to this was before my time. I don't have this information right now, and you come. And definitely, Coach, ask her to charge her phone or her device, because we're not in the 3% business, because these are some very, very, very serious issues. Some game run today, no, Coach. Some Jamaicans were in action and things.
Cataract. You know me not like with the cataract. You
no,
have to change the conversation when the people want to hear the conversation.
The conversation, I tell you, I'm leaving with it. I'm going to say,
but you change the conversation.
Bless up and keep the marketing thing, man, I stress it out. People want to hear it. Big up. I'll take it myself. Big up the whole panelists, the whole set of people. See, tomorrow is the next day.
Same here. I have to go also, and I'm going to go prepare for cataract. But you know what? I'm not preparing for cataract. Waste of time. Let us wing it. Anyway, have a good night, ladies. Have a good night, everyone.
Cranky. 2 man ain't going to prepare, you know. So you know what thing, you know. Expect big things.
Coach, you have a good point, you know. There are many people in Jamaica who would make things. But listen, like, because I used to run a company that did that. There are certain things that when you sell them as a Jamaican, first thing a lot of people ask you, who made this? And when they hear many times, even though the quality is good, then they don't want to purchase it. So when you go to the craft market, because remember, I'm in Centre, you know, Jamaicans don't buy things in the craft market, you know, because they think it is inferior, you know. It's tourists come here and buy them.
So that are the whole point of this whole thing, you know, man. You have to talk about, remember Cranky mentioned it, what you target. That's the main question. We not target man in craft market at Centre. We not target the man downtown where try to buy a bag of June blood. You target diaspora for it. You target the people who wear Jamaican paraphernalia because they're proud of Jamaican paraphernalia. Me have a Apple Watch in there over there, so, and I want Jamaican band upon it. And a military base me upon. Pan United States military base. People proud of the Jamaican heritage they have, so you target the Jamaican diaspora. Just like how them people make them paraphernalia and them sell it at the hotels where tourists are come, them sell it at the airport when tourists are leaving and come. That is what they need to target. We're not target the man at the downtown, we're not target the man at Centre, we're target the beaches where tourists go. We're target the Ochoreas and the Montego Bays. Them the place where we are target. That's what your target audience or your target sales should be. So if I get people, because me can tell you right now, as I said earlier, I don't care if 100% polyester or if 100% cotton, like the coaches merch, like the coaches desk merch, it don't matter. You buy it, you put it on when the occasion rise. Jamaica Day, Independence Day, when the girl them are run, whatever the case may be. So you have to look for your target audience. If the JFF really focused on making their own bread and not enough to worry about Umbro, they can farm. They can make 1 or 2 mug and put Leon Bailey on it. They can make a keyring and put Leon Bailey on it. You can make a 1 t-shirt, zine, with you can make 2 or 4 t-shirt with taxi will make much appearances. You understand? You instead of put it on your Instagram. You can do it. All of these things are possible if you just go and think about the cheap labor you get. It's sad to say, but think about the cheap labor if you have Jamaicans make it, as opposed to you outsourcing somewhere else. All of these things are possible if you have. The problem is that the JFF, and keep going back to this, we have antiquated old people where I think backwards, not forwards. We don't have innovative people making decisions at JFF.
And just to add to what Fort official said, my observation is that when you look at Jamaican merchandise, including stuff that is associated with Jamaican football, it's a wild west out there. Because you have, I don't know if you have someone, it look like you have some people in China, or maybe just manufactured there, but it is unclear whether or not you have foreigners who are just not Jamaican, manufacturing Jamaican stuff and selling it to Jamaicans. Or if you have, you have some Jamaican guys here and there, mom and pop, just, them just do a thing and put it out there for sale. I think my point is that the JFF needs to take these trademarks really seriously. They need to protect it, right? And then once they protect it now, then they can truly exploit it. And it's the same thing. I mean, management, you talk about quality, certainly when people just start making something, the trademark might not be as strong. The quality associated with your product might not start out strong. But after a time, you can win over a market. Sometimes it takes a long time to get there, and you might not have the money to wait until you reap that investment.
I want somebody in the commentary on the panel to tell me one Jamaican who makes like clothes popular that you go in a store and you
the Marleys do. Huh? The Marleys do.
No man. All right, forget about Bob Marley, man. No man, just outside of the Marleys that have them brand. Tell me a Jamaican designer that you know.
I can't say that I know any, but I am certain that they are.
All right, that's the point I'm trying to make. That in right across Jamaica, there's a lot of Jamaican designers with their brands in store. But most of us, even on this panel, don't know them. Because we don't go in there, we don't go into store to look for Jamaican brand. Kuya, somebody mentioned Kuya, right? Very popular. We don't go in there to look for Jamaican Bill Edwards. We don't go in there. You have this other guy called Mark Anthony. We don't go in there to look for Jamaican stuff because most of us, to be honest, we have this idea that if it is Jamaican, it is inferior. And that
I don't have that idea, but I'm not disputing it, but I'm just saying, that is sad if people have that idea, but I hear what you're saying.
What kind of general degree and what kind of general degree and vendetta gears on them?
May I ask you something? You mentioned Kuya and that brand,
no.
right? Here's the question I'm gonna ask you. You mentioned Kuya, you mentioned other brands. Is Kuya making?
Sorry, I saw them in the comment section here, though. That's why I mentioned them.
Yeah. Me just use it. So let me use that as an example.
Yeah.
If Kuya is making a jersey for the Jamaica Football Federation, I don't think it would matter for football fans whether Kuya or Ombre. Yeah, Ombre upon the jersey now. Who buy Ombre anymore? Nobody cares. But we still want the jersey. So whether Kuya upon it, or Kude, or Puerto Rico, it don't really matter. The point is, if the JFF push a jersey and them can get to a point where they have one of the favorite player upon name upon back, and then push the jersey, people will buy it. And again, it goes all the way goes down to who you're targeting. Like the coaches, they should buy one because they go and look when in Jamaica play and put on him shirt. You have certain man in Jamaica who buy it, but then you have the diaspora who will go out there and spend their money and buy it. Not just when they play ball, but when they travel. So no matter who they on the jersey, no matter who make it to people.
But you have to understand the reason why you go to these big organizations like the Umbros and the Adidases and Pumas is because their merchandise sells in a broad scale worldwide, and that's what you want. Kuya no doubt makes something good, but it will only sell in Jamaica or very limited places worldwide because they don't have that scope of reach. They just don't. And the money that it takes to
Kuya though.
But what I'm saying is, then if it's not sold through Kuya, then you're talking about two different organizations. No, one to distribute and one to they go to the big firms like the Adidas and stuff because they control the channel. They control everything. It's one person you're dealing with, and it go right to the end user, and that's what you want because that gives you the biggest return as the owner of the copyright. So that's not copyright, trademark.
The Adidas, the Umbro, all of those things. When you buy it, one of 4 entities are sending it to you: USPS, Amazon, UPS, FedEx. One of 4 entities are going to send it to you, right?
When
you buy it, regardless, yes. Umbro now go send it to you. Umbro go use them.
Yeah.
Right? Same thing with the rest of them. We, in terms
of... No, but what I'm saying is you as the trademark holder, right? You're only getting a percentage, and what you look for is that distribution channel that will give you the highest percent. And why Nike has become as successful as it is because it was the one that gave the biggest percentage to the trademark holders. So this is why so many people signed on with them. They're very aggressive at getting you, the trademark holder, money, right? And that's why they are where they are now.
Let me
No, Amazon is starting to get into that business because Amazon realizes that it controls distribution. So Amazon is now doing that. So what the GFF should be doing now is looking for who is the next best, coming up and go at them. But then the question you have to ask yourself, will our diaspora still be willing to buy an Amazon shirt with Reggae Boyz? You see,
but
that's the type of question that they're debating.
But we want things other than jerseys. That's the whole point that I'm making. We want things other than jerseys.
No, but that's what I'm saying. They have to go to who. I mean, think about it. Adidas don't just do jerseys. Adidas, if you buy Adidas, they sell everything. And it's pretty much that's where we're heading now. So the next discussion that the GFF should be having is who offers the breadth of product that they want with the distribution channels that they want and will give them the money that they want.
I always wonder this. Nike is predominantly, say, an American brand. All right? Adidas is German. Jamaica qualified for the 1998 World Cup. We have had track and field success. I always wonder why is it that they don't the incentive is not great, because if our gears from 1998 were made by Adidas or Nike, I think we would have sold more Reggae Boyz items or Reggae Girls items. And I'm not undervaluing probably the contribution of the different other brands that have supported the football and sponsored us and given us jerseys. But I think it is one of the reasons why I think Usain Bolt, for example's earnings is not as much. I think if he were with one of those other two companies, he would have made a whole lot more money because they cover a wider market. That's all I'm saying.
But you know what happened, man? What happens, I believe, is that these companies might come to you and seek you out and try and sell you a deal. So a company like Umbro might give you a more favorable deal in terms of how much money you might actually make off the deal, because Umbro is a smaller company and they want the opportunity to sell their stuff because they believe in your trademark. You understand? Whereas Nike and Adidas, who feel like their brand is so powerful that anything they manufacture is going to be sold, feeling that they have a superior bargaining position, they're going to offer you less money than a company like Kappa or Umbro would. And I know Kappa was, at some point, Kappa was a relatively new company. And we got that deal with them that time when, and they gave us a very good deal. And they actually sought out the Reggae Boyz, I believe, because some of these companies, when they're trying to earn their stripes, they will go to these third world countries and try and associate themselves with this African team or this Caribbean team that is going to be good, because it's not only will it promote Reggae Boyz, but it's going to promote Kappa as well.
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying that it's right, and certainly from the standpoint of, say, Puma with Bolt, right? Puma sought out Bolt, but Puma sought him out because he fits into Puma's mold. Puma has always been, as a brand, it always targeted the best of the best. And for those who were around from like the 50s on, Puma was worn by the top footballers. Pele wore Puma, Cruyff wore Puma, Maradona wore Puma. Puma went for the absolute best, right? So you bought your Puma, you were walking around in your Bertie Vaux, you were walking as a defender, you were walking, and
same
that was
thing
always
with Nike and same thing with Nike.
but Nike was track and field. Puma started as
remember
football.
The 50s,
yeah, and it was football was Puma, and it was always the best footballers. And then they started looking at track and field, and even when they started at track and field, Quarry, Steve Williams, it's them guys they went for. So that has always been their marketing thing. So when they start a research in track and field in the 80s, late 80s, they started targeting the best track athletes, and that's just the way they do things. And especially as Nike had already become sort of the dominant force by that time, So from a football standpoint, Puma was never going to be a fit for the football team. But certainly for the track and field, they went after Jamaica because, they go for the best of the best. With regard to the JFF was always cash-strapped, and so took a deal that gave them upfront money. And that's how we ended up with Kappa. And Kappa, too, it's not that they were a new company, but Kappa was a Scandinavian-based company. That's where they operated only. And they were trying to go global. And what they basically said they were going to do was look for outlier teams, the novelty teams, because those are the ones that had marketing opportunities. So they went for us. They went for Senegal, places like that who, burst onto the scene and had some little stories behind them. So, the difference now, though... Sorry?
Is nobody going to ask a question? Like, all right, since it drops, if it falls on me again to ask the question, so I will. And people, what I'm about to say is not necessarily the views of the coach's test, it's just the views of the fourth official. Okay? So let me ask this question. Why is the JFF always strapped for cash? Why is the JFF so broke?
Mismanagement.
Can I say something, Coach? I just, and so let me just say this. I haven't studied this, you know, I read a few articles on the internet that were in the Observer, the Gleaner, and some other media houses, and what appears to have happened, fourth official, is that the JFF has never really been, you know, a very profitable organization, right? It's a non-profit, right? Nevertheless, there was a time when the JFF had more money, as did many of the other Caribbean federations. And apparently, at the time, you know, FIFA was operating differently, and there were there were a lot of very weird deals and goings on where, you know, I don't remember the guy's name. Was it Warner or something like that? Right. Yeah, man. And so, you know, they would give, there was alleged vote buying, right? There were secondary deals with respect to TV rights. Right, with respect to TV rights. And so at some point in time, you know, more money was coming in. And then all of a sudden, you know, the hammer drop, and the FIFA is on the investigation, the vote buying stop, the under the table deals and under the table cash stop. And so at that point in time, the JFF had been accustomed to a certain amount of money and a certain type of operation.
Neo.
Yes,
sorry. In terms of the under the table deal, we are not too certain of those things, you know. So
I said alleged.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Right. So I'm not certain. So it's alleged.
So let me highlight something when Nia just said this a while, because that's one of the reasons why I'm asking.
You ask, let me answer. Let us finish answer your question, because I want to give
finish now.
I mean, basically, that's it. Yeah. That you guys get the gist of what I'm saying. Right, and so now that those monies are not running anymore, and the JFF, as you know, became accustomed to certain monies, they have to try and find a whole new way of replacing the money that is now missing.
All right. So let me help fourth Rome as well. So I'm going to tell you why the JFF is broke. Because Jamaica is broke. All right? Jamaica is broke. And every sporting body in Jamaica, with the exception of horse racing, is broke. Every single one of them broke. Except for horse racing. Because
is that your final answer?
Huh?
Is that your final answer?
Yeah.
Sure, you know our phone offering?
No, go on and counter that.
All right, so
everyone.
Yes, all right. We know Jamaica is broke. Jamaica been broke.
And all the sporting bodies,
that's not breaking news. That's not breaking news. What we do know is, I want to highlight something you just said a while ago, that the JFF is in fact a non-profit organization, which means it thrives off of gaining funds from other places, other organizations, whether governmental body, private one, whatever, to come in, right, to function and deal with these things, right? So, who in fact is in charge of grants and grant writing in JFF? Who in fact is out here sourcing avenues of funding to come into JFF? Because
that is the job of
Jamaica is not Jamaica is not the only poor country in this world.
No, we are not poor. We are broke.
There's a difference. There's a difference.
All right, Jamaica is all right. All right, I stand corrected. Jamaica is not the only broke country in this world.
Give me an ex-Caribbean country that is as broke as us, with the exception of Haiti.
I never say Caribbean in a party.
I'm talking about Caribbean first, and then we're gonna give me a country. Give me a country in North America, South America, Central America that is broker.
Argentina.
Broker than Jamaica. Go and check your facts.
Right,
you're guessing.
Argentina right now.
You are guessing. We're not talking about poor. I'm talking about broke.
I'm talking about broke. Yes.
Argentina in bad shape.
Argentina broke as hell.
Oh, well,
Yeah, so let me say.
we are broke as hell door.
We don't even go into the science of the country.
So they are actually in hell, we're at hell's door.
we have to finish my country. The point that I'm making is, man, is that even though, as we rightly said, the country is broke and there's not much money coming in from means of the government to support sporting endeavors of the country, other countries have been able to make it work via sponsorship, marketing, and grants, fam. As me say, if you're a non-profit organization, you thrive off of grants, and grant writing. We are not able to do that because someone mentioned it earlier, mismanagement. We need to stop accepting this crap, brother.
Yeah.
We need to stop accepting this crap.
Rome, you know that this is the topic that we started with right from the very get-go. This is always the issue. How do we how do we migrate the thinking in the GFF to being more business oriented? Because it's a common thing among non-for-profits, you know, to operate like this. You know, unfortunately, I work in the non-for-profit world, so I'm all too familiar with it. And the problem with non-for-profits typically is they form out of an idea, a love, a passion for something. In this case, the sport. So it was initially run by people who are doing it for the love of the sport. Then it gets big and it becomes more than they can handle. And that's where the problems start, because very rarely do they bring in the right people to run it. And if we look at the GFF, every year, every time they have an election coming up, you hear the same thing: financial mismanagement, corporate mismanagement, etc. It's not bad people. It's not people who mean ill. It's just they're not the right people. And you look at the US agencies, sports agencies tend to run better for one reason and one reason only. This is not a love thing. They run them like businesses. You look at the CEO of a provincial sport association or state sport association. This guy's paid like a CEO in a Fortune 500 company, and he's held to the same standards. Hence, you get
fourth official.
Hold on, we have a call online. Go ahead, caller.
Yes, man. On the a while ago, when I talk about the broker's hill. There is a way to pay to the man, a whole for a rich man and God a heavy man. But anyway, the DFF shop for cash, one of the things that's really, I believe, that hampered the JFF financially is because they tend to go for foreign coaches that carry a big purse. But then after we fired Reggie Boyz, and it was a state where they leave before time. They leave with a lot of money. I know say about some US.
Hold on, caller. Hold on.
Yeah, but that doesn't entirely hold up, because you can always hire a foreign coach if you have a program that's going to yield you the results that will make hiring that coach a good investment. We hired Simoes, we got to a World Cup, we came out with millions of dollars. Question is, what happened to that? The fact is, if you don't have a business plan and you implement it properly, yes, you hire a coach, it don't matter which coach you hire, you're still not going to get the proper value for your investment. If you have good planning in place and good management, it could be worth it. So that's kind of that's not really a good example to use.
I can ask you something again. How do we know that the people that we have running the JFF are qualified to run the JFF?
I think we're all agreed that they're not.
What are these people? What are these people?
Gentlemen, quick points. We are out of time. Quick points.
Can I make a stab at it, fourth official?
Go ahead, quickly.
So I think people The JFL will tell you that they're qualified because they've been doing it for a while. I think that the GFF has different purposes. One is to develop local football, and the other purpose is to, you know, play international games. And so at times those two different purposes are at odds. And you know, it shouldn't be at odds, but because of the way it is run and because of the different interests in the JFF organization, sometimes they're at odds. I think your insight is correct, which is that they need to make more of an effort to make more money in order to make the program a better one. And I will encourage you and all the fans and everybody else. The JFF has posted their financial statements on their website. Now you can go and look at those financial statements. I have, you know, I'm not a chartered accountant, but just from my own reading of it, I think it can, you know, it tells a tale that they're not doing a whole lot to bring more money into the organization, and just relying on sponsors to come in and the goodwill of people from outside to make this happen is just not enough. And so, you know, it is me urging them to improve, and I think you're doing the same thing, and all the panelists have been doing the same thing.
All right, thanks for that. We're gonna ask each gentleman, except Neo, that would be Neo closing remarks, and ask Mannings, Michael, and Rome to do so. But before I do, I ask you to go, gentlemen. The views expressed by the last caller, they are not those of the coach's desk. Thank you very much. Rome, go ahead.
People, we have a lot of work for us to do. It's not just for us to sit here and make talk and talk to 200, 300 people every weekend. We have to get together and do it. If not, we're just gonna watch the game that we love and country that we love just wither down step by step by step. We have to get together and do it. And if that means calling them out, you know, going on the interviews that the coach is about to do, pointing out stuff, you know, making sure that the people are educated that, listen, the JFF, you don't answer to the JFF answer to you as the people of Jamaica, which means that they should be held to account. And the only way we can hold them to account if we are educated on what their purpose is and what our role is in giving them that purpose. So let's get educated, let's get smart on our football and the governing body of our football. Put some pressure upon the people. And they're not just here for interviews. They're here to take care of football.
All right, Michael, quickly.
What he said. Very quick.
Michael, you really have short-term memory.
No, but in all seriousness, we are dealing with a not-for-profit that has not evolved. You know, the rest of the world has evolved. The not-for-profits used to get all their funding from government. Then they started getting some from their members. Now the world has changed. The U.S. State Department or Department of Justice shook it up 7 years or 8 years ago when they went after FIFA, and now it's a different ball game. And the JFF has not evolved. They have not come into the 21st century where they have to show accountability, where they have to show an ability to not just have a vision, but to espouse this vision to the stakeholders, i.e. the people of Jamaica who support the football teams, both male, female, juniors, you know, through the full gamut. We as the fans at this point know nothing. We don't know what our plan is. We don't know what the vision is. We don't know how it's going to be achieved. We don't know who's trying to achieve it. And that's just not acceptable in 2021. And right, if we have any hope to be a footballing nation, I won't even say footballing power, just a footballing nation, we have to get on, we have to get the JFF to up its game. I'm not saying overthrow, I'm not saying revolution. I just want them to up their game and make me as proud of them as I am of the team when it steps on the field.
All right. I am sure. You are sure.
Yeah, man. Quickly, yeah, man. People, things like these are part of the change we need to see. I always tell people, be the change that you want to see. I think in the short time that Coach Minzy has been operating his platform, many of the things that have been discussed and has caused change within football in general. It's not just a GFF matter. Football is changing because of platforms like these, when people hear our voices. And so I encourage others to subscribe to the channel, show your love and your support to the channels out there who are doing this. I must say as well that this administration has been more open to at least listening and dialogue than the let me say previous administration that I'm aware of. So there is hope that as we begin to engage not just this channel but all the channels and persons out there, we can see that there is a light at the end of the tunnel. Because previously I thought it was a dungeon and not a tunnel, but I'm seeing light. And so continue doing what you're doing, Coach Minzy, continue engaging, and others keep subscribing to the channel, support the other persons out there, because this is making a difference.
Definitely.
And this is we are being the change that we want to see. That's all I say.
Well said, Mannings, man, and thanks to everybody who came out tonight to show support again to the movement. For us to have robust football discussion, definitely it was a good look again. Another day, another well spent 4 hours. Big up to Cataract and Cranky, Dre Anyweather. Remember to subscribe to Dre Anyweather Sports. You have the fourth official. Remember to subscribe to his channel as well. And we have I Am Sure Sports. Remember to subscribe to the channel as well. Big up to everybody in the comment section. Please remember you can check the description for the link to the store for the merchandise. People, check them out. Big up to Neo. Neo send him get him cup and him mug and him water bottle. Big up yourself. And I know that others are going to be getting their products. Let us send up a prayer for Jason Ferran. He has a little situation dealing with it. If you notice, we'll not see Jason on tonight, you know. So let us send up a prayer for Jason Ferran. He has a situation dealing with. So big up to everyone again. Thanks for the support again, people. Big up to Fresh God. Big up to all the persons. Formula. Subscribe to his channel as well, people, because as Manningsman says or said, we are trying our best to improve the football landscape through this medium as best as possible. So thanks again, people. Like I normally say, stay safe. Peace out. And please remember to stay tuned for the big body race tomorrow. Diamond League. All who love track and field, you have to check that one out. You know what I mean? Big up yourself, people. Peace.